With this one.
The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga. As Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattva Chamanam.
The next is the Tattva Chamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Udharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashhivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Netyasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold your respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground.
You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out
and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda. Just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up, and simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat, and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Moola Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tucking in your chin to your chest. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body. As you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva, in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly Kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha.
with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3.
So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, Keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now. Uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana. Sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. As we enter into Vrishasana, sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As you repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we will be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes
If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, welcome all the participants and all the viewers. Welcome all the participants and all the viewers to another new day of the Paramashivoham program. Yes. Nityananda, to all the participants, we welcome all of you for today's Paramashivoham program. As today, all of you are going to be understanding an important component of life. Today, all of you will be going to be covering one of the important aspects which society, world is trying to find a solution for it. Something which the humanity, well, all top leaders of the humanity are trying to find a solution for it. But something which never has a solution, but actually is an important part in our life. The feminine consciousness. Today, all the participants, all of you will be understanding gender. What is gender? Well, today, in today's world, all of us have been segregated, all of them differentiated based on the gender which we are in. Like gender, age, caste, religion, race. We have so many different things which differentiates us. But at the end of the day, we are only causing a lot of suffering within ourselves by having all these as our parameters. Gender is one of the most spoken topic where all of you know the LGBTQ community. They're trying to find freedom for people who where they are not restricted based on their gender. But understand, Swamiji says, gender is just a way of identification, but it's not just that alone. Hinduism says very beautifully, there's 4 methodologies for you to know which gender you are in. Understand, all the participants, the gender which all of you are in right now, like you may be a male or you may be a female, whoever you are. There's just the body which you're carrying, but that does not define you who you are. That does not define you who you are at the very consciousness level. Today, all the participants, all of you will be getting to understand the feminism. What's the feminine consciousness? What is feminine consciousness? What is true gender actually? What does Hinduism has to say about gender? What does Swamiji has to say about gender? Today we'll be detailing learning about this. So without any further delay, let's now enter into power manifestation. As today all the participants, all of you did the very beautiful Nityananda Yoga, I request all of you to post how was the yoga experience for each and every one of you. I see so many of you logged in from all over the world. Ma Rosita, Nityananda, welcome for the program. Ma Lusika, yes, Nityananda to you too. Welcome for the program. Ma Gabriel, Nityananda, welcome for the program. And of course, Markaya, Nityananda. Yes, I request all participants to post how are each and every one of you? How is everything going on? How is it? Yes, Nityananda, yeah. Yes, okay. Well, okay, welcome to both of you, Mark and Chris. Nityananda, welcome for the program. Yes. So, because all participants suppose, how was the yoga experience for all of you? Well, Did you guys do 10 minutes of the yoga, 1 hour of the yoga? Everything is great. That's good. That's nice to hear. How about the rest of the participants? Okay, that's fine. That's fine, no problem. Okay, yes. So, how about the rest of the participants? Mark Gabriel, yes, Nithyanandam. Okay, that's nice. That's wonderful. Yeah, that's good thing. Actually, Krishna, what you're doing is actually nice. It's good. See, now you are seeing the Shri Yantra, right before opening your eyes. That's a good thing. Like, um, I just want to ask you, are you like, did you see the Shri Yantra like when your eyes are closed, or how did you see the Shri Yantra? How did you see it? Like, did you see it like with your eyes closed, or? Okay, well, Nithyanandam, Gabriel. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yes, so actually, Chris, what you had, right? What you're seeing was actually through the third eye. Through the third eye, you're actually seeing the cosmic geometry as it is. That's a good sign here. That's wonderful. That's good. So you're able to see it like in a black color kind of background where the Sri Yantras is highlighted in gold or bronze, right? Okay. Okay, that's a good sign actually. That's a good sign. That's actually Swamiji says that one it's actually to show that whether it's a Tara is awakened or not. Actually, you start seeing what you saw here is nothing but the cosmos. The cosmos is in this representation only, where it's in complete darkness. And all the happenings of the cosmos are in golden color. Swamiji says this is the cosmic archives. Our cosmic archives, actually, it's called in Hinduism, it's called the cosmic archives, which can be only accessed by the only God, Kalabhairava, Bhagwan Kalabhairava. Bhagwan Kalabhairava is the gatekeeper of this cosmic archives. So basically, all the past, present, and the future, it's written in this. It's recorded in this archives. This is the cosmic archives. So like how you say, right? If you've grown up in an Indian family, they'll say that what do you do? God's record you, right? So basically, this is the everything about you. Your life is actually rewritten in this cosmic archives. And the gatekeeper of this cosmic archive is Bhagwan Kalabhairava. Only with his blessings. Not exactly Markaya, creation is still continuing. Well, in Hinduism, creation is still continuing. So the gatekeeper of this cosmic archive is Bhagwan Kalabhairava. It's only with his permission and blessings we even have the authority. We even right to access this cosmic archives. Actually, the day when both of you joined, right? Both of you joined for the program. It was the same day Swamiji gave the darshan as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. And all of you received that initiation. So what you're seeing, Krisaya, it's actually a good sign because what you're seeing is nothing but the Akashic records, the cosmic archives. So that's really a good sign, Krisaya. That's really wonderful. So basically, what you're seeing is nothing but the cosmic archives, which Swamiji says that this happens only when your third eye is awakened. Just a question for both of you, Chris and Martha. Are you still experiencing the pressure at the third eye? Okay. So basically, when you're focusing, it's not that. Okay, that's a good sign, Chris. That's because what you've seen, right? The Sri Yantra, it's actually a sign that the means that Tara is completely awakened. It's fully open. Swamiji is completely awakened. That's fine, Marke. That's fine. That's good. It will be there for some more time. I see, for example, it matters for the people. Like for example, for me, when I got initiated in the third eye, I didn't feel the pressure at all. It was not even there for me. Well, when Swamiji initiated, I felt the pressure, and after it was fine. So it was normal for me. For some people, it takes some certain time to settle down because the body is getting adjusted for these shaktis. Yeah. So like for Chris, what you experienced, right? That completely shows that being Siddhartha has completely awakened, open. Swamiji has opened the third eye for you completely. Well, Margaret, do not worry, it's not your third is not awakened. It is awakened. It's just that some detox process still going on. That's it. Okay. So that's a wonderful thing. Okay, so let's now enter into the power manifestation. So right now, all of us did the yoga, right? All the participants. The best thing you can do to your body right after the yoga is the power manifestation. As Swamiji says, in yoga, you're experiencing your highest possibility. You're experiencing your highest possibility. And the only way to retain that possibility in you is by doing the power manifestation right after yoga. As when you're doing the yoga, so much of energy is being infused into your system. And you need a proper methodology to retain that system, to retain that energy within yourself. That can be done through the power manifestation. That is why Swamiji says it's compulsory, it is mandatory to do the power manifestation right after the yoga, so that all what you're experiencing during the yoga becomes part of your system by doing the power manifestation. So let's now enter the power manifestation. So before that, let's now listen to source scriptures on what Paramashiva says about manifesting this power of third eye reading. Very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar mano nisa tishtan mili talochanaha. Kramena manasodardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttama. He says very beautifully, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshan, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivam. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna also speaks about this in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where he says, Natumam shakyasi drashtum anenaivasva chakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogam ishwaram. He's saying to Arjuna that the true physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. I grant you the third eye to behold my cosmic vision. Understand? If you have read the Bhagavad Gita, right? The 11th chapter contains a detailed narration of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing at the age of 12. Swamiji was sitting and just meditating, focusing on the source of the first person in him. As a result, Swamiji could see the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything was able to feel, experience all of that as him. Not just that, Swamiji realized able to feel all of that as him, with the skin or the stone on which he was sitting. The shrubs, bush, trees, everything around Swamiji. Swamiji felt himself in it, and Swamiji could feel his presence. As the idea that something was outside of Swamiji and inside Swamiji broke. So in that beautiful space, Swamiji says, first I was able to see the whole 360-degree vision. And immediately next month, I realized not just I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So without any further delay, let's now enter into power manifestation. So, yes, Markaya, are you ready for a power manifestation? Are you excited for it? So today, what you're going to be doing in this round, in this segment, you're going to be seeing through the third eye. I'm going to be projecting an animal for all of you. I'm going to be projecting a... That's good. Is Chris Aya along with you? Okay, he should be with you. For sure. Okay. So in this segment, in this round, you're going to be blindfolding your eyes. Through the third eye, you're going to be seeing the animal which is being projected. I'm going to be projecting a picture of an animal for all the participants. Through the third eye, you're going to be finding out. You're going to be asking Swamiji, what animal is it? Shall we get ready? So request all of you to please get your ribbons and come. You can all pick and tie your eyes. So request all of you to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye band. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. That beautiful form of Swamiji, visualizing in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, we are going to be projecting a picture of an animal for all of you. Ask Swamiji, what is the picture which is being projected? What animal is it? The colors, the background. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, a picture is being projected. As all of your eyes are closed, ask Swamiji to reveal what is the animal which is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly,
Paramashivoham
please open your eyes. I request all participants to pose for that Swamiji show for all of you. Shunti Chiu. Nityanandama, welcome to the program. Yes. Ma Lissika, Markaya, Ma Gabriel. I request all of you to pose for Swamiji show for all of you. Yes, Nityanandam, Chermi Ayya, welcome for the program. How are you, Ayya? That's fine, no problem. Swamiji gave you a wake-up call. Okay. At first, I saw a tiger, then a zebra. I think it was a zebra. Well, Markaya, I want you to post what Swamiji has shown, not what you think the answer is. What did Swamiji show you? How are the rest of the participants? Okay, Jeremy, just to let you know, coffee is good, but Swamiji says we should not take that much amount of coffee to make ourselves awake. You should not, actually, Swamiji says coffee is actually bad for consciousness. Probably not the correct animal. Okay. Okay. Anyone, any guesses? Okay. Mark, I request you to post the colors. What are the colors Swamiji showed you? Well, Aya, you should, okay. Jeremy, next time on, you should not take that much amount, Aya. You should not take that much. Actually, Swamiji says too much of coffee is actually bad for consciousness. Having one sip, like 1 cup of coffee or 2 or 3, okay, no problem. But not more than that. because Swamiji says coffee does affects your consciousness. Tea is fine. You can take tea how much you want. Okay, yeah, you saw orange and yellow. Okay, that's good. So let them. Okay. Because of because of caffeine, Swamiji says. But apart from that, also in the source scriptures, right? Coffee is bad for consciousness, Swamiji says. It's not good for the consciousness. Okay, so let's now verify the answers. Okay. So the animal which I was projecting for all the participants is actually. I'll come back to you on the question. So the animal which actually was projecting for all the participants is a picture of a koala. The picture of a koala. Yes. So black and white. So actually, Chris, Markaya, if you're just intense, not Swamiji, if you're just little intense, you'd have seen exactly what the animal is because you got the color. Yes, it was closer. Yes, you got the colors right. You're able to see a zebra, right? You saw the shades, such as black and white. And if you just connected the Swamiji little more intensely, actually, Swamiji would have shown you the color itself. That's a wonderful thing. That's a good start. That's wonderful. Okay. Shall we go ahead for one more round? Yes? Okay, let's just start. Okay. Yes. So I request all of you to please close your eyes. Yes. Okay. Journey, it's not that it's not that you're permanently damaged here. No, you're not. Just do the detox, Swamiji will take care. Okay, so request all participants. Okay, I request you to join us for the rounds. Nice. Okay. Let's stop. Okay. So I request all participants, yes, mark it. Please, I request all of you to please close your eyes. Intense. Okay. No problem, Markaya. So the chanting is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, I will post the chanting for you. Yeah? Yes, it's called the Mahavakya. Okay. Right at the palm manifestation, I will be answering all the participants on I'll be explaining what is this concept of Mahavakya and what are we going to be learning today. Actually, today is very important and exciting day for all the participants. So, even for me also, it's a very exciting day. So, let's now quickly finish the palm manifestation, enter for the sessions. Okay. So, request all of you to close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya in you.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
spiritual lobby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting to
Puts
Swamiji.
me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby
Now,
for samadhi.
a picture is being projected for all the participants.
Suprabhatam,
Ask Swamiji to reveal what is the animal? What animal is it?
For Paramashiva to manifest.
What are the colors? What's the background in which this animal is standing?
Powerful cognition.
Or this animal is, this picture is taken.
Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Slowly. Very slowly. Please open your eyes. I request all participants to pose. What is Swamiji show for all of you? What animal is it? Cow on a green pasture. Maybe it's a cow since it's small. Okay. How about for you, Markia? What are the colors? Start with what are the colors Swamiji showing you? Then exactly go for the images. A bird, okay? What are the colors you're able to see? Yes. Jeremy, what did you see here? Red, brown, black. Okay. You saw a giraffe. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. How about for you, Rosita? What is Swamiji showing? Okay. Okay. Yes, I request all participants to post for this Swamiji show for all of you. Okay.
Paramashivoham
Okay. You saw a big eye. Okay. So, okay, let's now verify the answers. So, this, okay, the picture which was of projecting for all our participants is actually a picture of a calf. It's a picture of a calf, yes. So you can see that it is a picture of a calf which was projecting for all of you. And yes, I'll say, Mark, you got the colors. No, that's wonderful. And okay, actually, Jeremiah, I would say that you are reading my mind because I had a giraffe mind, like I had a giraffe in picture in my mind before I was selecting this image. I wanted to select it, like I was in my inner space, I was thinking of a giraffe, but as I got to know, let's choose a calf. So I put a calf picture. And you saw a big eye. Well, a calf do have a big eye. They had innocent, cute eyes. You can see. Oh my god. And yes, my Gabriel, yes, it's correct. No, that's wonderful. All of you are manifesting. That's wonderful. That's nice. Well, Ma Rosita, you saw the features of the calf, Ma. You saw the big eye. That's wonderful. Jeremiah, you saw the, okay, we saw the color and you read my inner space. That's wonderful. And Chris, you too got the colors. That's wonderful. Sorry, Mark, you too got the colors too. That's nice. That's wonderful. So, okay. One more round? Okay. Okay, let's now go ahead for today's session. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be entering into a very important topic. A topic which humanity is speaking about or trying to find a solution for it. All of you can guess. This is actually one of the top 10 issues in planet Earth. Well, like, okay, happiness, what else? Apart from poverty, happiness, what else? Something which is widely spoken about. Something which matters in individual being. What is it? Fulfillment. Go ahead, okay. Fulfillment based on what? Spiritual fulfillment. Okay. Okay. What? No. 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 Well, that's natural actually. Well, this is how I am. Okay. It's just that all of you are not seeing, all of you are not how to say. It's just that today all of you are seeing that shine, but actually this is how I am naturally. It's just that all of you have not observed all these days, and today it is so evident. That's it. Well, of course, today I chose a different picture of Swamiji. So this is actually one of my favorite pictures of Swamiji too. So I came with him today. Okay, that's good. Okay, today's topic is gender. Gender, most spoken topic on planet Earth, right? Especially gender discrimination. Well, especially females. Like female goes through this a lot. For instance, Swamiji says, what you understand as gender is not real gender. Well, okay, thank you so much, Krisaya. Thank you so much for that. See, understand, you may be whoever you are. Most of the time, we identify ourselves with our gender. If you're a female, you identify yourself as a female. If you're a male, you identify yourself as a male. Understand? Well, how society has spoken about this. If you're a female, you have to be passive. Yes, you have to be passive. Something you have to be little low. Okay? If you're a male, you have to have the power. You are the man, right? You are the father, you are the lord of the family. You have to take it. For example, if you're the son, that means you're the next. If you're the father, you're the boss, right? But females are not, they're like a little lower. But Swamiji says, feminine consciousness is important for experiencing enlightenment. Whether you are male or female, feminine consciousness is too important because without feminine consciousness, enlightenment is impossible. Swamiji says, it is the feminine consciousness in this world which heals everything. Because the absence of that consciousness is not there. All of us are experiencing problems in our life. But if this feminine consciousness is being respected, the world will start healing from all the problems which you're experiencing. Swamiji says the first and foremost thing you need to think is Mata. Very beautifully in Hinduism, the first, how you identify is, how you start relating is Mata, Pita, Guru, Deva. Meaning, first comes mother, then comes father, then comes your Guru, then comes the God. So understand, feminine, mother plays a major role in our life. It is because of her, all of us are even being born. It's because of her, all of us are even there on planet Earth. Today, all the participants, all of you will be getting to understand what is feminine consciousness. How is feminine consciousness is to do with spirituality? How feminine conscious? Well, if you're a female, you think it's a very good topic for us to understand. But if you're a male, all of you will be wondering, right? How is feminine consciousness related to me? I thought I'm a male person. Well, understand. Swamiji says, if you're a male, 50% of you is male. 49% of you is female. 1% of you is neutral. Understand? If you are male, 50% of you is male. 49% of you is female. 1% of you is the God, neutral space. If you are a female, 50% of you is female. 49% of you is male. 1% in you is neutral. So understand? So in the first session for all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding what is the feminine consciousness, why feminine consciousness is important, and how does it relate? Masculine energy is for doing things. The feminine consciousness is for healing things. Well, understand? Feminine consciousness is too important, Swamiji says. Only when you balance both, only when you balance, like for example, if you're a male, you need to balance the female component of you. If you're a male, if you're a female, you have to balance the male component of you. Only when you experience both, only when you experience completion in both, you experience enlightenment. For example, Swamiji. Swamiji is beyond gender. Even though he carries a male body, but he does not associate himself with that. He knows he's much more than him. He's beyond these genders. Swamiji says in Hinduism, there are totally 11 genders. 11 genders are there. But humanity is only limited to only 4, maximum 4. But Swamiji says since Hinduism is an ancient religion, right? It very beautifully Paramashiva says there are totally 11 genders in 11 genders are there. And this can be found out by 4 methodologies, which all of you will be detailedly going to be learning it today. So the first session for all the participants. Sorry for that. In the first session, all the participants, all of you will be understanding feminine consciousness. What is feminine consciousness? And how feminine consciousness is related to spirituality. Let us now listen to this deeper truth directly from Swamiji himself then.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry that quality when they were kids, but the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure. Confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you. Hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yen Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants. Yes. I request all participants to pose their understanding. How is it? What did all of you understand from this revelations from this spoke on feminism and spirituality? I request all the participants to pose. Actually, it's a very important topic for all of us to understand and cognize. So, I request all of you to pose. What do you understand from this revelations from this book on feminism, women, and spirituality? What do all of you understand? Yes. Okay. When want to be conditioned, okay? What makes you think you're exempted, Aya? Yes. Is it about the Mother Kundalini? Yes. Yes. I saw it. Yes, both are equally important. Yes. Okay. I request all of you to pause. What do all of you understand from this topic as profound revelations from just spoke on women and spirituality? At first, I request all participants to come on cameras. Nice to see all of you. It's Jeremiah, Malisika, Marshante, Gabriel, Marke. I request all of you to come on cameras. Nice to see all of you and interact with you for the sessions. Okay. I think, Jeremiah, I think you need to put some lights on you. You need to put some lights. A little bit of light is fine. I understand it's night time for you, but little lights can be added to be great. Thank you. Okay. Woman is equal to God. Okay. What else? What are all of you for? I request all of you to post what you understood so far. Woman is equal to good. Okay, sorry. Woman is equal to good. Okay, got it. Anything else? Okay. Yes, I request all the participants to post. What do you understood so far? You can post. No problem. What do you understand as women? And how is this related to spirituality? No. See, this is what Swamiji says. This is what societal conditioning is. Women by nature has the relationship consciousness. It is just the society does not appreciate it. It's just that all of us are being brought up with a strong societal conditioning that woman is something low. Woman is something low in the society. Oh, no problem, Aya. I hope you're fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay. As long as your thumb is fine, it's good. So no problem from you. No problem. Do not stress yourself. Well, Janmay is up to you. If you want to participate, you can go ahead. Understand one thing Swamiji says. For you to understand, for you to experience enlightenment, Swamiji says you need to be passive in your nature. You need to be passive, not aggressive. Men in nature are aggressive, like to hold power, right? Power, control, you are the center. But for women, by nature, they are passive. Swamiji says, for experiencing enlightenment, both needs to be switched. Women have to be aggressive, men have to be passive. So I don't understand. Women have to be aggressive. Only when they're aggressive within themselves, they can experience enlightenment. Whereas for men have to be passive in nature. Only when men are passive in nature, they can experience enlightenment. See, why this Swamiji says? Because for spirituality, Swamiji says, woman body, a female body, is hardwired for all these spiritual experiences. Actually, Swamiji says a woman body, by nature, they're very close to enlightenment. The only thing which is stopping them to experience that is their mood swings, their ups and downs. Whereas for men, as very beautifully in this Revelations Swamiji said, for men, you go through 5 different things such as fear, greed, anger, lust, arrogance, jealousy. You go through, there are 5 things which Swamiji says men have to overcome to experience. One of the easiest ways Swamiji says for you to experience enlightenment is through becoming passive in nature. If you are a male, awaken that feminine consciousness, being passive. By being passive, you can get closer to enlightenment. That's why Swamiji, right? Even as Swamiji is carrying a male body, but the amount of love and compassion Swamiji radiates is like a mother. Of course, he's more than that for us. He is more than a father and a mother for us. But understand, if you experience enlightenment, gender, you go beyond gender, Swamiji said. You will identify yourself. You will associate yourself with the body which you're carrying. You'll only treat your body as a vehicle, as a transport in which you can experience life. But you will not associate yourself with the gender which you're carrying. Swamiji says, actually, very beautifully, Swamiji reveals that if you're a male, be passive in nature. Have that love. Be passive. Be compassionate towards people around you. Whereas if you're a female, be aggressive in your nature. Be aggressive towards yourself. That will make you experience enlightenment. Any doubts? Any questions all participants are having? Any questions? Okay. How about people who become transgender? Actually, yes, Swamiji says, Markaya, even though they are transgender, right, they have a low consciousness. They have low consciousness within themselves because in the first and foremost thing, they don't appreciate themselves. They're like, what's this? Half-half. How can I be half-half? Either I should be one. It doesn't do anything to the psychic, Swamiji says. As most of the time, they carry a lot of self-hatred within themselves. Especially because the body which they're carrying, right? They carry a lot of self-hatred within them. So that's why you can see them. They're not that much out in the public because they are closed off themselves. Because they feel that they do not have a right. Many times they feel, okay, because of this. Okay. Yes. You can actually see that they're actually in lower consciousness because they carry lots of self-hatred because they're not complete in either of the action, neither the male nor female. They are not complete in either of the both. And because of course, societal conditioning that if you are transgender, of course, you'll be treated a little different. But Swamiji says, For them, that very nature, they carry a low cognition about themselves. They carry low consciousness because they carry deep self-hatred within themselves. They don't appreciate their body. They don't appreciate how they are coming from. Instead, they look at it as a way how society is only debunking, how society is only putting them low. I hope this answers your question here. Okay, thank you. So, we are now going to be entering into a very powerful meditation process for us to awaken that passive energy, for us to awaken that passive, the feminine consciousness in us. As Swamiji said, see, it is not necessary you have to carry a female body. No. Awaken the feminine consciousness, the passiveness, the intense passiveness you should carry within yourself. So the first step is called a Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. So let's get ready to do this. So all the participants. So basically, this is a breathing technique Swamiji is given for us to experience the passiveness within ourselves. As when we are passive, first and foremost, you experience that your breathing becomes very light. Your breathing will not be harsh anymore. Your breathing will not be heavy anymore. It will be very light and calm. So the step one is inhale through the right nostril. Then slowly exhale through your left nostril. You can do this with your hands too. So first, you inhale through your right nostril. Hold the breath. Slowly exhale from the left nostril. Then you inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath. And exhale through the right nostril. Let's do this pranayama for 11 times. This is one cycle. Yes. Yes. intensely. Inhale through the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Okay, so everyone done? Okay, if you're done, you can just relax as we now going ahead to this next step. So, the second step, the first is what all of you doing is the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, where all of you inhale through the right, exhale through the left, then inhale through the left, and exhale through the right. This is one cycle. This considered to one pranayama. Now, the second pranayama is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you pull your lower abdomen in and out. In and out. So you let it go down. So basically, you'll be breathing, be like. So basically, your abdomen will go in and out. Is everyone understanding? Yes? Yes. This is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you'll be inhaling and exhaling rapidly. But you put your emphasis on your exhalation. So do this 21 times now. Okay? So let's now start. Inhale. Just rapidly exhale. 21 times. Sure, no problem. That is all. Let's now do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka 21 times. Pull your abdomen in and out. Then let it come down. You'll be exhaling, but your emphasis will be more on the exhalation. It's almost like a chaotic breathing. Why will it? You'll be doing it 21 times. Yes, Nityanandam, Jeremiah. Let's do this for 21 times now. All of you can start the pranayama. Yeah, you can relax and do it here. It's fine. It's not necessarily you have to do that. See, it's rapid inhalation and exhalation. I understanding. Rapidly you'll be exhaling, but you put more emphasis on the exhalation. That's it. Are you understanding? Yes. No, you're not understanding. Okay. When you inhale, what happens? Your abdomen goes in, right? Yes. When you inhale, your abdomen goes up, right? Now when you exhale, what happens? It goes down. That's it. Okay, it goes out. Okay, out. Okay, so it goes like that, right? So okay, you're inhaling. Like imagine this is your abdomen. Okay, so if you're inhaling, what happens? The stomach goes in. When you're exhaling, it goes out. Yes. Are you getting it? Okay. basically, yeah, your exhalation should be more faster. That's it. Your inhalation and exhalation is rapid. It's faster. That's it. Like how in the all of you know this actually we do this in the 108 sequence, right? The Bhastrika Pranayama, where it's inhale, it's a rapid inhalation and exhalation. Your emphasis more on the exhalation. That's it. Are you understanding? Yes. Nityanand, all participants. Okay, yes. So now because all of you do the Bhistika Pranayama 21 times. While we rapidly inhaling and exhaling. Okay, that's nice. Okay, is everyone done with this? Yes? Okay, let's now move ahead to the next step. I request all participants to sincerely do this pranayama. Actually, there's a lot of good to you. You'll experience the passive energy awakening within yourself. The next step is Samana Kriya, where yes, moon is passive energy. Okay. Now the next is the Samana Kriya. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as possible. And hold your lungs as empty as long as you can. This is one cycle. Is anyone understanding? So now I request all participants do this for 21 times, okay? Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, and exhale as slowly as possible, and hold the emptiness in your lungs as long as you can. All these 4 steps put together is one cycle, one breathing cycle. Do the cycle for 21 times. Inhale as slowly as you can. Inhale as slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. And exhale as long as you can. Good cycle for 21 times. Okay. Let's now move ahead to the next thing. Let's now move ahead to the next step, which is the Shambhavi Mahamudra. Now, all the participants, what you're going to do? Your thumbs is on your ears. Okay? Your index and your middle fingers is on your eyes. Now, your ring finger is on your nostril. And your your little finger is on your lips. So this is called as the Shambhavi Mudra, where your thumbs will be on the ears, index and the middle will be on the eyes, ring will be on the nose, and the pinky, the little finger, is at your lips. So what you're going to do? You're going to be locking all the 5 senses, including your breathing, intensely diverting your whole attention and hit the Kundalini energy which is sleeping inside you. As you're doing this, visualize your whole energy is getting inward and hitting that Kundalini energy which is sleeping in you. Hold, lock all the senses as long as you can. If you have BP or any other heart issues, heart conditions, or serious illnesses, please do not do this Kriya. Just sit and meditate in silence without doing anything. So, is all participants understanding? So, what you do is, you'll hold the Shambhavi Mahamudra. Inhale, you'll form a Shambhavi Mudra. Basically, your thumbs will be at your ears. Your index and middle will be on your eyes. Your ring finger will be at your nose. And your pinky will be on your mouth. Lock all these 5 senses completely. Hold it as long as you can. Then you exhale. All participants understand? So, Rekha, all of you know, starting. This Kriya is called the N Kriya. The Kriya for enlightenment. So, very powerful Kriya. So, let's now start doing. Inhale. Lock all the 5 senses with the Shambhavi Mudra. Um, actually, ma'am, you'll be doing this for just 11 times. 11 times you'll be doing this. So do this 11 times intensely as possible. intensely through this for 11 minutes. Okay, is everyone done with this? Now, in the same space, stand on your knees, turn towards the sky, feel connected towards the sky. As you're standing on your knees, raising your hands towards the sky, receive the Master's energy. Receive the Master as deeply as you can. Receive the energy from the sky as deeply as you can. I request all of you to please stand on your knees. Open the hands wide, ready to receive the sky, ready to receive the Master's energy. Once you're feeling full, Surrender everything. Empty yourself to planet Earth. As if you're bowing down to her. Let your forehead touch the floor. Do this 7 times intensely. First, stand on your knees. Raise the hands up. As if you're ready to receive the Master. As if you're ready to receive the Master in you. Once you have received the energy, feel yourself you're surrendering. Surrender to the earth. Just emptying yourself completely. Do this process for at least 7 times. Feel that you're receiving the cosmic energy in you. Once you're full, bow down to Mother Earth. Empty the energy to her. Do this at least 7 times. Those are the participants who are newly joined. So all of you can participate too. Stand on your knees. And as you're doing this, raise your hands up as if you're receiving the cosmic energy. You are receiving the cosmic energy from the sky. Once you feel full, release it to planet by bowing down to it. Do this for at least 7 minutes. Feel that you're receiving that energy from the cosmos. Feel that whole being is getting energized by the cosmos. Once you receive all the energy, bow down to Mother Earth. Let your forehead touch the ground and release energy to her. Do this 7 times. Now, once you're there, just sit. Feel the connection with the Master. Just sit with feeling connected to the Master's energy intensely. This is the time we experience intense Kundalini awakening. Feel the connection you're having with Swamiji right now. Feel the connection within you. Feel the intense presence of the mind. Slowly, intensely, relax yourself. Please open your eyes. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Yes. How was it for all the participants? Because all of you to post your experience. How was it for each and every one of you? Amazing. How was it for all of you? Feel hot. Okay. How about for Mark Gabriel, Malsika, Mark and Chris Sayer? How about for both of you? Any questions, any doubts? I request all of you to post your experience. How is it for all of you? Peaceful plus just regular emotions in a daily life. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So with that beautiful session all of us had, let's now enter into power manifestation. So today all the participants, all of you will be manifesting a very powerful power, yet very interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Careful. Now, Chris, I make sure you're fine. I hope you're doing fine here with the carpet burn. And same to Mark here too with your thumb. I hope both of you are fine. Make sure you're fine completely. Okay. So be careful here next time. Just be careful about it. Okay. So with this, we will now enter into the power manifestation. where we'll be manifesting a very interesting yet a very powerful power. The power of mind reading. Mind reading. So basically, other participants, I'm going to be keeping on. Okay, let's say I'm going to keeping a number. Okay, in my next place. Okay, a single digit number, range from 0 to 9. I'm going to think of any number. Through the theory, all of you are going to find out what number is it. Okay, it's very interesting power. I'm yet to start the power manifestation. I'm yet to think of a number. Okay, let's now start. So now I'll be thinking of a number. I request all participants. Okay. Okay, so let's now start. So request all the participants to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, I am thinking of a number in my inner space. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is that number. Ask Swamiji, what is that number that I keep for all of you in my inner space? Okay, all of you can relax. Start posting what the Swamiji is showing for you. Okay, 8, 4, 3, 7. Okay. Krista, you should not do it like that. Just be open-minded, okay? Okay, this is how I do the power manifestation. This is how I naturally do the power manifestation, especially this part of mind. Each person is a unique way of manifestation. This is how I manifest. I connect to Swamiji in one space and I ask Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, what is it that person is thinking? No, you should not be finding the answer. Swamiji should reveal the answer for you. Okay, 5. Any more answers? Okay, 5, 7, 3, 4. I know. You just wrote the whole digits. No. Okay, the answer is okay. Okay. Okay, so he came. So when it came to 7, the ache became even more painful. Okay. So let me reveal the answers for other participants. So the answer was 6. 6 is the answer. Well, Rosita and Chrisaya, both of you are closer. That's wonderful. Both of you are close. If both of you had just connected Swamiji little intensely, you would have seen the answer 6. 5 is closer to 6, 7 is closer to 6. Wonderful. Yeah, that's very nice. Well, I just you just need to intensely connect to Swamiji. That's it. Nothing else is needed. It's not you have to ask Swamiji saying, Swamiji, okay, indicate the number for me. No, you just ask him straightforward. Swamiji, what's the number? He'll show you. That's it. The more straightforward you are, the more straightforward answers you give. The more riddly you are, the more riddle answers he'll give it to you. So it's like that. Let's widen the number. Well, yeah, this is the first round. This is the basic level of manifestation. So always start with the small numbers. And as we progress, we go ahead to the bigger numbers. I can see that you're so excited for it. Okay, fine. Let's manifest one round of this. Okay. So all the participants, now I'm going to be thinking of any number between from 0 to 50. Okay. I'll make it a little shorter from 0 to 20. 0 to 20, I'll be thinking of any number. Okay. Yes. From 1 to 20, I'll be thinking of any number. Okay. All of you are going to be asking Swamiji, what's the number I'm thinking in my inner space? Okay. Let's now start. So I have kept the number in my inner space because all participants to ask Swamiji clearly. What's the number she's thinking? The number is from 0 to 20. What's the number? Because all participants, so all of you can relax and start posting whatever Swamiji has shown for you. 19. Okay. What else? 17. Okay. How about for you, Malisika? And 16 to 18, but I think it's 17. Okay. 12. Okay. Any number? Okay. So let me verify the answers for all the participants. Okay. Last time I'm asking anyone wants to say anything more? Anything? Let's Swamiji show you extra round, anything? Any answers? Okay. Let me verify the answers for all of you. So the exact number which I was thinking in my inner space was 14. 14 was the number I was thinking actually. Well, I can say, Markaya, you are close. That's wonderful. You are close this time. 14 was the number. 12, okay, just that. But just connect this form a little more intensely, you have gotten the number 14 itself. Chris, I would say, do not use your logic. Don't use the logic. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. That's it. Because when I was scanning you clearly, like Swamiji showed me that. Okay. When like as you're doing the scan. Okay. That's fine, no problem. So actually for Chris, I was doing the scan for you. Just want to see how you're manifesting. So I was doing a scan for you here. So I'm just showed me very clearly that you're allowing Swamiji to flow through, but in a restricted manner. In a restricted manner, you're allowing him to flow through. So one thing I see, like you are somewhere using a logic Swamiji showing. So I request you here, Chris, as we go ahead for the further manifestations, right? Do not allow your logic to come in play. Okay? Just allow Swamiji to flow through as he is. As he wants to flow through, let him flow through. You'll see how you'll get it spot on. Like I was saying, I'll get it spot on. Yes, you will get it. Only when you allow him to flow through completely. If you put some barrier saying, Swamiji, show me this way. Show me that particular way. No. He knows what needs to be done. So just allow him, just being open-minded, allow him to flow through, you'll see he'll be able to manifest. See, it's not that both of you are not manifesting. Chris and Markaya, one thing I'd like to let you know that both of you are really good. Both of you are really starting to manifest. It's really nice to see both of you gradually manifesting. So, especially this advanced level, like advanced powers like mind reading. Like it does take, like you have to play with it there for some more time. Only then you can actually manifest this power. But since just in a few days, it's both of you are starting to manifest, it's really a good sign, it's a really good thing. That's one, really wonderful. Yes. Yes, so is all participants having any? Well, it's for both Mark and Chris. Okay, any questions? Any doubts all participants are having? Okay. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing, actually. Well, I would say that I was initiated into this science since I was really young. Yeah. Since I was really young, I was initiated into the science, and yeah, I too can manifest all these Shaktis. Yeah. All these powers too, I can manifest. Like the body scanning, the mind reading, the third eye reading, the remote viewing, consciousness of matter. Various powers are there. And yes, actually, some of the power manifestation, as both of you joining us in next season, right? On the first day of the next season, the day one of the Paramashivam program, we'll be actually witnessing a demonstration where people and kids will be manifesting this power. Well, Swamiji is yet, it's not that Swami has not initiated us. Swamiji has initiated this, but Swamiji says for that to manifest, you need the environment, you need the master's presence. You need to be in the physically with the master's presence, and then be able to experience the astral travel. Okay, you want to join? Today I'll let you know about the exact date. Time has come from 7 a.m. EST. 7 a.m. EST is the time which has confirmed. About the date, I'll let you know by today. So on the first day of the Paramashivoham program, right, you'll be seeing where adults and kids demonstrating this power actually. Where like they'll close their eyes and read through the third eye. Then they'll be scanning your body, doing the body scanning and giving you healing. Then they'll be doing remote viewing, finding the energy, if there any energy problem within your house in which you're living, or is there anything which you need to change to improvise the energy field, and moving the matter not just in the hand alone, but moving it from the silicon, from the device, moving the object from the silicon without touching it. So like this, we have 4 mini powers here. So I would say that welcome both of you for that demo on the next season. Attend the 21 days as you'll be going through many different powers. You'll be manifest. You too will be experience those powers too during the program. So it's not just for people to demonstrate, even you too can experience it. That's wonderful. That's like, so nice to see that both of you are so into the power manifestation. It's really nice. That's wonderful. Yes. Any questions? Any doubts all participants are having? Okay. Yes. So with this, we'll be now moving ahead to the next session, where all the participants will be now understanding about the power of feminine consciousness. In this session, Swamiji spoke about spirituality and women, female, feminism, and spirituality. But in this session, Swamiji will be going to be deeply speaking about what is the feminine consciousness. What is this consciousness which all of us need to experience it individually? How to experience it? If you're a male, what do you need to do to experience that? If you're a female, what you need to do to manifest that feminine consciousness? Let's now get ready to listen and understand this deeper secrets directly revealed by Swamiji on the topic feminine consciousness.
You can only choose, but I can speak. No, the really whole group is going to freak out. That is why. The subject is woman. High possibility of enlightenment, third force of world. Oh God. Actually, 11th dimension of consciousness will be a lot more easy. Old bottle, genie came out. Genie asked, what do you want? The guy said, please make my wife listen to whatever I am saying. Genie said, no, can you ask for some other boon? This guy said, then make a bridge from across the world. Is demanding something impossible. This genie said some things. After 2 minutes, that guy is asking, what? You decided to change my wife's mind. This guy says, no, whether you want 4 lane or 6 lane. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking 11th dimension of consciousness are Alright, I have to start somewhere. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have 2 wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is 2 women. 2 aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. The beloved aspect and mother aspect. Please understand. If you are just beloved, you will be materialistic, outgoing. If you are just mother, you will be introvert, caring, compassionate. But both the aspects awaken a new consciousness in you. I can say complete fulfillment. I think with this one example you will understand. All of you can understand. With this one example, all of you will be able to understand that mother and beloved dimension. If you are missing the mother dimension, naturally just a beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. If you are missing the beloved dimension, just the mother dimension cannot fulfill you. The body and emotion, both will have fulfillment only when you experience both the dimension. A person who can experience and express both dimension is Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, Ardhanarishwara does not mean just half male, half female. Ardhanarishwara is the person who experience both dimension of feminine qualities. Both dimensions of feminine qualities. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes mother and beloved. Ability to radiate both dimensions. So the Arunachala story describes Devi. She expressed her both dimensions. That is why she became Ardhanarishwara. She experiences and radiates Ardhanarishwara consciousness. Each one of you were carrying the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. The first introduction to Tantra, I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, or women, meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the women consciousness, even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body, you experience or express feminine consciousness. When Shiva starts the Tantra, first thing he says, intensely meditate on the feminine consciousness. Whatever idea you have about the feminine consciousness, live. And Ramakrishna, he practiced this technique. If you have read Ramakrishna's biography, you will understand. He says, 9 months he practiced the technique. He really became woman. Not only feminine consciousness, he became woman. He says, the complete circle of energy, the complete circle of energy happened in me in that 9 months. He says that completion of energy happened in me in that 9 months. The whole Taoism is nothing but awakening the feminine consciousness in you. In the whole world, there are only two religions. One, the religion based on socio-political rules. The other one, sacred feminine worship. That's all. Understand? There is only two religions in the planet Earth. One is the organization based, male based, socio-political laws. All religions created by male are socio-political laws. All traditions created by women, sacred feminine consciousness. Everything. I made the whole thing very clear. Understand? Any religion which has female component as that sacred, the feminine consciousness, means spiritual strength. Any tradition which has a male component is a socio-political law. That's all. So anything spiritual or inner world or superconscious, that segment belongs to feminine energy. The whole Taoism is nothing but awakening the feminine consciousness, feminine energy in your being. Understand? Any pleasure which you feel inside, through your nerves, through your system, through your consciousness, without any external need, is feminine energy. It is feminine energy. I think there is so much to tell. Even when I spoke about Avatar, I did not feel this much of files. See, the subject says, woman, high possibility of enlightenment. I can say, enlightenment, high possibility of becoming woman. I had to change the subject into enlightenment, high possibility of being woman. It's not that woman is a high possibility for enlightenment. Enlightenment is the high possibility for women. Our traditions describe, the Vedic tradition is, I think, only tradition which describes the whole cosmos itself as a Brahmanda Yoni. Please understand, it's not saying Brahmanda Linga. No. The original Upanishadic description does not say Brahmanda Linga, means not the cosmic masculine energy. No, it says cosmic feminine energy. I can say feminine energy is the space in which the whole thing happens. As Shiva says, before starting the Tantra, very clearly he says, awaken the feminine energy in you. Meditate on the feminine energy in you. Only then you can receive these sutras. See, originally the sutras were delivered to Devi after she became enlightened. Please understand, not before that. It was a conversation between an enlightened being and enlightened being. After she became enlightened, it was delivered. That is why I am not saying women is the high possibility of enlightenment. Enlightenment is high possibility of being women. After enlightenment, Shiva is teaching all these truths and he says, meditate on feminine qualities. Become feminine. Only then you can receive these great truths. You can experience these great truths. Subject is too broad. That is why too much needs to be expressed. Even when I spoke about Avatar, I did not struggle this much. I finished within few minutes. Anything conscious is feminine. All other adjustments happens in existence for this consciousness to exist is masculine. Understand? Anything exists is feminine consciousness. All the adjustments needed, all the other movements needed for this to exist, those adjustments and all can be called as masculine. That's all. The center is feminine consciousness, like a queen, and all the workers can be called as masculine energy. That's all. That is why our rishis describe very clearly cosmos as the Devi Loka. Means Devi as a center, feminine consciousness, and all the masculine energy, including Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva, all masculine energies are just servants. You will be surprised how the Devi is described. The Brahma, creation; Vishnu, maintenance; Rudra, destruction; Ishana, putting people into illusion; and Sadashiva, liberating people. All five energies are the four pillars of the Devi's cart and platform of the cart. Four guys are sitting as four pillar, and the fifth one is the cart, the base wood for the cart. On that Devi is sitting. The description says, when she is not sitting, it is called Pancha Predasana, means 5 dead bodies. When she sits, it's called Pancha Brahmasana. Means 5 consciousness. Understand this one example, then you will understand the feminine energy. The role of feminine energy or understanding of feminine energy. See, these are the 5 activities. Creation, maintenance, destruction, putting people into illusions, and liberation. Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. So, the Devi's throne is made out of these 5 energies. All the 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, and Sadashiva is lying as the base. If you see all my thrones, that is the way it will be designed. And the description says, when she is not there, it is Pancha Predasana. Preda means dead bodies. 5 dead bodies. When she sits, it's called Pancha Brahmasana. Means 5 consciousness or 5 cosmic energies. So the whole thing, what exists is feminine. See, if you dig, whatever is masculine in you, if you kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is not feminine, just kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is feminine can't be killed, because that is life source of life. There are many things which is not source of life. You think as life is jada, matter. Please understand. Whether it's your mental attachment, corruption, pollution in your consciousness or inner space, anything which is not feminine, if you renounce, you are enlightened. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. Please understand, you have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere, it will not be restless, it will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong, you can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. If you are more active, oh, a lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea, life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment. The feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. feminine consciousness, women body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. Any goals related to civilizational infrastructure implanted will directly lead her to depression, and it will impact on the civilization as, I can say, all possible dangers. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you will be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I welcome back all the participants from all over the world gathered here, and all the participants gathered.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants once again. That was a very beautiful and extraordinary revelation given by Swamiji. The Swamiji spoke on the feminine consciousness, the divine consciousness, the divine feminine consciousness. What is that feminine consciousness? I see Ma Ayana Smith. Nityananda Ma, welcome for the program. Nityananda Ma Ayana, is it the first time you're attending this Paramashivoham program? If you can just introduce yourself, Ma, I just want to know. I just want to know more about you. Yes. How are you, Ma? Nityanandam. Yes. If you can introduce yourself, Ma, I request you to. So if you can introduce yourself, it'd be great, just to get to know about you more. That's it. I'm good too, Ma. I'm blissful actually. I'm good. I just want to know a little more. If you can just introduce yourself, Ma, just to get to know about you more for the program. That's it. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so you're a Kailasa Vasi. Welcome, Ma. Welcome to Kailasa. Okay, so where are you from, Ma? Just want to know that. Like, how long have you attended like, how long are you being connected to Swamiji? And where did you? Okay, okay, yeah, yes, I understand. Swamiji told to attend level 1, level 2, and level 3. Okay, so you're attending a level 1. That's wonderful. Actually, Ma Ayana, we are actually on. Not really, Ma. Not really. Not necessarily. Actually, during the programs, the society recommended you not to unmute and talk because of security and privacy. So we can anything more, you can always post in the chat section. We're always available in the chat. Yes. It is only for the security and the privacy of the participants. Only we are not allowing that option. Yes. And if you have observed, Ma, like during the program, will be in the focus mode. So basically, you'll be only be able to see Swamiji and the Acharya. The rest of the participants, you will not be able to see because of the privacy and security of the participants. Just to maintain that, we have done all these measures. Yes. Yes, so you can introduce yourself, no problem. Okay. That's nice. That's wonderful. So I met Swamiji in 2020 and attended every season of PSM since the second season. That's nice. Nice to good to know. Okay. Yes. So how's the journey? So what? Okay. How's the journey? Like you're gonna become a Kailasavasi as a grahastha or as a sannyasi? That's wonderful. That's a nice journey. That's good. That's nice. So that's how you got connected to Swamiji. That's wonderful. It's an amazing journey. Start with. Nice, no, that's very wonderful. That's nice. Good to see you from Germany. Wow, that's nice. Okay. So actually, Ayana, if you want to attend the proper Paramashivoham Level 1 program, actually today we are in the 18th, we are in 19th day of the program. The program is almost coming to a conclusion. Okay, that's nice. No problem. You can choose which one you want to be. You want to be a sannyasi or you want to be a grihastha. You can choose. It's not a compulsion. And if you want, you can just be in Kailasa as a Kailasa Vasi. As an Adivasi also is fine. No problem. So actually, Aina, we are coming to the conclusion of this program. Like we are in the 19th day. If you want to attend like properly from the first day on this, I welcome you for the next season. Actually, which is going to be starting soon. The dates will be announced. Okay. So yes, I welcome you for that. No problem. I welcome you for the upcoming season. Yes, Nityananda Ma, nice to see you. Okay, well, nice to see you for the program. Yes, really nice to see you. Okay, so all the participants, all of us learning about the divine feminine consciousness, right? First, I request all participants to post what do you understand as feminine and what do you understand as masculine? What do all of you understand by these two terms? Yes, all of you can post your understanding. What do you understand as feminine and what do you understand as masculine? Feminine is what? You're having a female body, being passive. What else? What do you think as feminine? And what do you understand as masculine? Because all participants to post. Ma Rosita, Ma Johan, Ma Jessica, because all the participants to post. Janice then Swamiji says, anything which you want physically or mentally and moving. Okay. Feminine is passive, life accepting. Masculine is moving to go to change. Okay. Swamiji says, see, anything you want, physically or mentally, and moving. If that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Anything, if you just remain as it is feminine consciousness. You are done. Anything which cannot be tolerated, which cannot tolerate others, is masculine. Swamiji very beautifully in this satsang, in this revelation, Swamiji revealed very beautifully that how a female body, understand, Swamiji says, feminism is nothing, is not at all related to the female body. There's no relation with it. But experiencing feminism can be done easily through a female body. So you don't understand. It's not that feminism, it's not the female body has that, it's not a female body or that feminine consciousness. No, Swamiji says you can experience that feminine consciousness through a female body. Because a female body is closer to that. The way the body is functioned, the way the body has programmed, a female body is closer to that. But where is a male body? Swamiji says, if you want to experience enlightenment, you need to experience feminism within yourself. Understand? Feminism is not about you becoming a female Feminism is about experiencing passiveness within yourself. Feminism has two qualities from Jesus. One, a quality of a beloved. Two, quality of a mother. Emotion and beloved. Emotion and energy. Emotion we experience with our beloved. Energy we experience it with our mother. If you're seeing like gods and goddesses of Hinduism, such as like Okay. Yes, Nityanam, to all participants, like to complete with you for the technical glitch. So we're just right back for all of you. Okay. Understand, Swamiji says that feminism has two qualities. Understand? Feminism has two qualities. One, quality of a mother. Second is the quality of a beloved. You experience emotion with your beloved, right? You experience love, romance, relationship, happy, sad, anger, anything. You experience emotions with your beloved. Now, when it comes to your mother, what do you experience? With energy, right? That secure feeling. That you feel that you're safe. You're feeling that, okay, someone's there to take care of me. That healing energy. Both put together is feminism. Both put together is feminine. Understand very beautifully Swamiji shares Swamiji shares that in Hinduism, many of the gods and goddesses, right? They are represented with two wives, with two divine concerns. Like for example, like Mahavishnu, if is in the form of Venkateshwara, he is shown with Sri Devi and Bhudevi. Bhagavan Surya, he is shown with two of the divine concerns, which is Usha or Sanya or Chaya. Like this, understand? Feminism represents, as Swamiji says, feminism is these two qualities. By experiencing these two qualities, you experience the divine feminism. Yet, experience the divine feminism happening in you. Understand, Swamiji says, feminine is anything which is light. It will be passive because it does not need anything from outside. Anything that needs something from outside is masculine. Understand? Feminine is anything which is light. It will be passive because it does not need anything from outside. It does not require anything from the outer world. But masculine needs something from outside. So request all participants now and see. Look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you express your masculine energy. Yes? I request all participants to write down. Look into your life and see. Identify the various different aspects, the various different levels in your life where you've expressed your masculine energy. It can be like when let's say, when you're fighting with your mother, right? When you're fighting with your mother, you're expressing your masculine energy. When you're fighting with your brother, you are expressing your masculine energy. When you're fighting with your beloved, you are expressing your masculine energy. What is it that makes you to experience your masculine energy? Find out. I request all participants, let's do this authentically. It actually do lots of healing with yourself. Identify the aspects of your life when you express your masculine energy. As Swamiji says, masculine energy is what? Something from outside. Anything that needs something from outside is masculine. So look into life and see where are the areas, which are the aspects of my life that I express my masculine energy. Yes, Nityanandam, Devanaya, welcome to the program. How are you, Aya? Devan Harrisaya, Nityanandam. life and see the various aspects, the various fields in your life where you express your masculine energy. Look at the various aspects in your life where you express your masculine energy. Look into various different aspects in your life where you express your masculinity. Yes. Nityananda, to all participants. Okay, welcome back. I request all participants now to pose. This actually is a very powerful exercise. All of us are going to do it. So request all participants now to look into life and identify the aspects where you express your masculine energy. Say an understanding? But you express your masculine energy. Pen down that detail. Yes. Gabriel, Nityananda, Nityananda, welcome for the program. Nice to see you. I request all participants now to post all the areas of all the aspects, all the areas of your life where you express your masculine energy. For example, when you're fighting with your brother, it's the expression of masculine energy because you want to get something. When you're fighting with your mom, it is a masculine energy. So I don't understand. If you need to, Swamiji says, anything that needs something from outside is masculine. Anything which does not need from outside will be passive. That is feminine. Now, the second question is all participants. Because all of you look into your life and identify the aspects of your life where you express your feminine energy. Where you express your feminine energy. Identify the various different areas in your life where you express your feminine energy, the feminine consciousness in you. Now, I request all participants now to write down anything which is masculine. If you give it up, if you just give up, you're enlightened. Now decide to give up what is that masculine in you. So understand, Swamiji says, for a female body, some amount of masculinism is there. Okay. My Gabriel reported a woman at work has diagnosed with thyroid disorder. I performed it. We learned this. We learned this weekend to heal. Okay, that's good. Now that is your feminine energy which is coming out from your mouth. Are you understanding? Now, for example, when you're fighting with Ayya, I'm just giving you an example, okay? When you're fighting with Devanaya, You're trying to get something, right? You're trying to achieve something, right? From externally trying to get something, right? That is your masculine energy. Are you understanding, ma? Just because you're a female person does not mean the masculine energy will not be there. It is there in you. So understand, ma? Okay. Now when you fight with Devanaya, when you fight with Devanaya, it is your masculine energy which is coming out. Now when you're taking care of Aya, when you take care of Devanaya, it is your passive energy which is coming in. Understand, Swamiji says, anything which is masculine, if you just give up, anything divine, if you just give it up, you are enlightened. You are enlightened. Just decide to give up. What is that male component in you? What is it gives you the male feeling, the masculine energy into you? Just decide to drop it. Just decide to give up the masculine energy, the masculine part in you. Okay. With this, let's now move ahead to the palm position. So all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of mind reading, where all of you are scanning numbers through the third eye. In this run, all the participants, I'll be going to be thinking of a color for all of you. Through the third eye, request all participants to scan and reveal what is the color Swamiji has shown. Okay, so let's start with the manifestation. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, for all the participants, I have thought of a color for all of you. Ask Swamiji to reveal the color I'm keeping in my inner space. What color is it? Ask Swamiji to reveal what's the color that I keep for all of you in my inner space. Intensely chant the Mahabharata and guide the Swamiji. Okay. Now all of you can relax. I request all of you to post what's the Swamiji show for all of you. What is the color Swamiji shows for all the participants? Ma Gabriel, Malisika, Ma Ayana, Devin Aya. I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji is showing. Yes, Ma Gabriel and Devin Aya. I request both of you to post what is Swamiji show for you guys. Purple, okay. Then, anything else, ma? Okay. So the exact color which I kept for all the participants was the answer is blue. So that's wonderful. Okay, that's nice, ma. That's nice. You got the blue. So actually the answer is blue. Ma Ayana, that's wonderful. You manifested. Yes. Ma Gabriel, you're just there. Almost there. We just correct the songs a little intensely, ma. You'll get the blue color. That's wonderful. Okay. Yes. So in this other participants, we learned about the divine feminine consciousness, right? Swamiji is going to be expanding detailing what is feminine consciousness. What is feminism in the first place? Let us now listen to these truths as Swamiji is going to be decoding them. What is feminism? What is that divine feminine consciousness? Each video Swamiji is going to be revealing in the further session. So let's not get in the next session. Directly listening from Swamiji himself directly.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Temple City, California, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, New Zealand, China, Oman Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Dublin, Ohio, Oklahoma Adinam, Vancouver, Guadeloupe, and lot more cities. I welcome all of you with my love. Yes, let's come back. Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Puduvai Adinam, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Singapore Adinam, Kastav Croatia, Trinidad, Bangalore North, St. Louis, Houston Adinam, Ponca City, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Rajavalayam Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today Navaratri, third day, and Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, second day. Devi is gracing with Lakshmi and Saraswati in Visalakshi Alankaram as a queen of the whole cosmos, ruling the Vishala, everything. She graces in this form in Kashi, so she is gracing in the same form today as Visalakshi and Venkateshwara with Sri Devi and Bhudevi. Bididi Devi is on Sainalankara, resting in Yoga Nidra, Samadhi. Let's first receive their blessings and then enter into satsang. Bididi is also celebrating Venkateshwara Brahmotsava. Venkateshwara is gracing on Swarna Hamsavahana, the golden Hamsavahana. Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam and Navaratri, both are happening simultaneously in Bididi and of course in Varanasi. I wanted to share just few more things on mother worship, then enter into satsang, because it is such a beautiful subject. understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, He educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your Father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with Mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others, you will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes, you say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand, your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand, I really want to tell you, bring mothership as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand, when you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you, let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand, the mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. This brings so much of inner healing. Understand, the most powerful, ultimate asset you can have in your life is inner healing. It is not economically costly, but it is psychologically costly. Psychologically, to live the life of inner healing, you may need to sacrifice a lot of stupid things. You may need to remove many garbage. Think, oh God, these garbages were there with me for last 25 years. How can I give up on them so easily? Mother worship will bring so much healing. So much healing. Mother worship will allow so much completion. Try connecting with your God and Guru as mother. You will have so much inner healing, peace. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्।
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, once again. Okay. I request all participants to post what do all of you understand from this beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Matrubhava, the feminine consciousness. What is feminine consciousness? Very beautifully, Swamiji explained it's the healing energy which is present in you. Matrubhava, mother, mother, mother. The attitude from a mother is Matrubhava. As Swamiji very beautifully says, this energy creates a lots of healing energy in you. Because, understand, this energy, as Swamiji says, it's not about any conditions or anything. No. It is you're experiencing a pure completion within yourself. Experiencing the pure completion with your gender, Swamiji says. Is all participants understanding? I request all of you to post what do all of you understand from this session. Ma Lusika Nityanandam, Ma Gabriel, Devanaya Nityanandam. Nityanandam to all the participants. Looks like all of you are in different world. Nityanandam, am I audible for all of you? Yes, Nityanandam. Nityanandam. Ma Ayana, Ma Lusika, Ma Rosita, Devanaya, Ma Gabriel, Ma Johan, Nityanandam. Nityanandam, to all the participants, I request all of you to. Oh. But actually, Swamiji, we just played a video of Swamiji where Swamiji spoke about feminine consciousness, about Divine Mother. It was not audible at all for all the participants. Like, for me, it was audible and it was clear because I could hear it. So, because all participants, okay, no problem, ma. No problem, no worries. So, understand, Swamiji says, healing energy. Healing. Healing. This energy, Swamiji says, comes from your mother. This healing energy comes from your mother. Matrubhava. Understand? In Sanskrit, we call this as the Matrubhava, meaning the divine feminine consciousness. Yes. Okay, actually, I request all the participants, why not all of you take let's take like 2 minutes break, okay? And all of you can go ahead, grab some cup of coffee, tea, or a hot chocolate, and snack and come back so like all of you can be awake during the sessions. Actually, it's a very important session for all of us to understand and cognize. So I now be giving a short 2-minute break for all the participants. You can go ahead, like freshen up yourself completely, grab some water, some hot chocolate, coffee, tea, and some snack, and you can come back, okay? So you can be fresh and or if you want to do some exercise, like someone walk for a while so you can be awake. And like, I kind of understand that all of you feeling a bit sleepy, but let's take a few minutes break, refresh the passes, and continue with the session. Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants. Okay. I request all of you now to settle down. Nityanandam, Gabriel, Devanaya, Nityanandam. Okay. If you're able to see me and hear me, am I audible for all the participants? Yes? Okay. So understand, Matru, this feminine consciousness we refer to as Matru Bhava. Matru means mother. Bhava means feeling connection. Matru Bhava means feeling connection with the cosmic mother. Relating with the mother as a mother. Relating the cosmos as a mother is Matru Bhava. Many great scriptures of Hinduism actually introduces this Matru Bhava, the mother aspect of the divine. Understand, Swamiji says, the best quality, the healing energy from the cosmos. The healing energy of the cosmos, you can experience it only by a mother. Matru, mother. So all participants understand. Mother. It is only by mother you can experience that energy. Very beautifully in the Lalita Sahasranama, says very beautifully, Shri Mata Shri Maharagni Shri Vatsimhasaneshwari Chidakna Kunda Sambhuta Devakarya Samudyata. Meaning, she who is the auspicious mother, she who is the empress of the universe, she who is the queen of the most glorious throne, she was born in the fire pit of pure consciousness. She was intent on fulfilling the wishes of the gods. This stotra occurs in the Brahmanda Purana, in the chapter that contains the discussion between Hayagriva and Agastya. At his request, Hayagriva taught him the 100,000 names of Lalita, Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So at this point of time, the very first line itself, he says, Shri Mata Shri Maharagni Shri Vatsimhasaneshwari Chidatnikunda Sambhota Devakarya Samudyate. Meaning, she is the one. She is everything. And she is the one who is there to fulfill the wishes of the gods. And Swamiji actually says that, in Swamiji's own words, that as the 290 Guru Mahasanidan, as the successor of Shamla Peetham, Sarvinga Peetham, Swamiji was taken to the Garbhamandir of the Meenakshi temple. First time Swamiji entered Meenakshi's Garbhamandir. That moment, I went to her breathing space. Swamiji's body fell into intense samadhi. As Swamiji's biomemory, Meenakshi's biomemory has flowered. Also very clear how Devi deity is actually her body, the standing form 8.5 feet, has become to a stone. Understand? Devi Meenakshi, she was 8.5 feet. And she is still alive. Understand? She is still alive in mother. The cosmic mother, Devi Meenakshi, is still alive. She just became to a stone. But she is still alive. Replying to every prayers which devotees are asking. Her very body, because the body was created out of Homa fire, right? Out of the sacred fire ritual, she did not have physical or normal body at all. It is functioning as a divine body with yogic powers. She did not stay in the mother's womb. Devi Meenakshi did not stay in her mother's womb and take birth in a regular way. So the whole body became just a stone. It did not get disintegrated. Her body is that her body is that inside it. She was so happy, of course, I should say that I was so happy. It was such a joy to see the darshan of Devi Meenakshi. Understand, the cosmic mother. Swamiji always says that life starts with mother. Life ends with mother. Life starts with your mother. Life ends with the cosmic mother. So our participants understand. Your mother can only be with you for a certain time, for a certain limit. But the cosmic mother, understand, the cosmic mother can be with you. The cosmic mother has been with you since the very time of birth itself. As well as Swamiji says, anything we want, we always go ask the mother. Because we know for a fact that she is there to support her, as she is the healing energy. She expresses the healing energy in each and every one of us. That's why Swamiji says, it is important for all of us to understand the mother attitude. The mother attribute as Matrubhav, as the ultimate union, the ultimate experience you can get from the cosmos is Matrubhav, the attitude towards a cosmic mother. Of course, Swamiji says that. Swamiji says the first and foremost relationship we have is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. Mother's impact on you remains on you forever. Understand? Mother is too important way to connect with what you think is life. Still understanding? We start our life with mother and we end our life with mother. We start our life with our mother and we end our life with the cosmic mother. So understand, mother remains an important aspect. Mother remains as an important aspect for all of us to understand it in our life. See, in Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. Connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Understand? If you want to connect to cosmos, if you want to relate to the cosmos, the best thing you can do is connecting to her as a mother. Connecting the cosmos as a mother. You can taste the most sweetest relationship, most beautiful relationship, most easiest relationship to ever connect with the cosmos is through Matrubhav, through feminine consciousness. Swamiji says, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters. But from Swamiji's experience, Swamiji says, the most easiest, the most powerful, the most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life is the form of a mother. Because nothing can compare to the quality of a mother, Swamiji says. Understand? Nothing can compare to the quality of a mother. Matrubhava. As Swamiji says, we start our life with mother, end our life with mother. So mother plays an important role in all our life. She plays an important role in our life as it is because of her we relate to the cosmos. It is because of her we even relate with life. It is because of her we are even here on planet Earth. That's what Swamiji says. It is the most powerful relationship, most powerful aspect we can ever connect with cosmos. Is all participants understanding? Any questions, any doubts? All of you are having? If you're having any doubts, that's fine. Go ahead and feel free to post in the chat section. As this is the important topic for all of us to understand and cognize it. the feminine consciousness. How the awakening of the feminine consciousness is too important for all of us. And that can be awakened through Matribhava. When you connect to them as a mother. Swamiji says, the ultimate aspect, understand? The ultimate aspect going beyond gender is Bhagavan Ardhanarishvara. As he has gone beyond any gender, he has gone beyond any form or anything. For him, there's no such thing called as male or female, as he has gone beyond this. But the best attribute to connect with him is through Matrabhava. Swamiji says, if you want to experience peace, joy, happiness, blissful in your life, choose mother worship. Choose mother worship. As mother represents healing. Swamiji says, even with your guru or Ishtadevata, your chosen God, relate as mother, you will see the kind of healing in your biomemory that will happen. It will actually lead to an extraordinary healing, an unimaginable healing. Extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion will happen just through this mother completion alone. So understand, Matrabhava is an important attitude for all of us to connect to. It will actually bring a lot of completion in your life. It will actually bring a lot of completion in your life. Swamiji says, you can receive motherliness from everyone, either from God, either from gurus, people around you. If you can experience that motherliness, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much of completion into you and others. So much completion into you and others. If you're able to experience the motherliness from yourself, from people around you, and ultimately with Guru and God. Swamiji says, only with mother worship, your biomemory becomes complete and your whole being is awakened with energy. Shakti, meaning power, energy. Connecting with the ultimate is much more easy in the way of mother worship than any other method, in any other technique, any other process. Devotion is very easy in the tradition of mother worship. It will be so natural flow for you. Swamiji says, all great things starts with Devi, the source of I identity. All our identity were all from mother, and we go back to mother. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva, Paramashiva is the state. It's only Devi who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with the cosmic mother, because she is the source. If you're incomplete about the person who's sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It is about the source of that person and you, both. Mother, which is the cosmic mother. It's all participants understanding. So motherliness, Swamiji says, is the source for all the healings of the world. Can you go up, no? Can you go Okay. So, it's all participants understanding any doubts, any questions, all participants, Ma Gabriel, Devadaya, Ma Yana, Ma Lusika, Ma Rosita, Ma Johan. Any questions all participants are having? We were entering into a very powerful completion process. So, request all participants now. Let's take few minutes. Spend on all the incompletions with your mother. All the incompletions with mother. For each completion, penned on when the incompletion started in you. Let's all complete with the mother energy in us. As Swamiji says, only when we complete our mother, we'll experience complete completion in yourself. So request all participants now take few minutes. Spend on all the incompletions you have with your mother. All the incompletions you feel about your mother. All incompletions. First, I request all of you to write down all the incompletions detail. Any incompletions which you have about your mother, fill it down, detail. And for each incident, for each completion, write down the incident of that incompletion. Okay, so everyone understanding? So at first, I request all participants now to first write in all the incompletion with your mother. Then, for each of the incompletion, write the incident of when that incompletion started in you. Yes. Write down detail all the incompletions you have related to mother. Detail pendant all incompletions which you have relating with your mother. Okay. Now, let's move ahead to the next thing. So, for each of the incident which you have written, pen down the world and the my world, meaning C. The incompletion. Okay, let's say. The incompletion is my mother denies me what I want. I'm just giving an example. Or can any of the participants give an example? Yes, Devanaya or my Gabriel, you can give an example. Any incompletion which you have with your mother. Yes, Ma, you can post any one example. Just to give us an example, any incompletion you can post. Okay, for example, your mother. For example, you have an incompletion with your mother that she does not support you in your life. Okay? She does not support you in your life. Now, this incompletion. You'll see the world, for example, okay, you went to a shop. Incident is you went to a shop and you see the latest brand of chocolate being sold. You want to buy the chocolate, but your mother resisted that. You nagged so much, but your mother resisted that chocolate for you. So this creating incompletion in you. So the world will be, see, my world will be, my mother does not want me to be happy. My mother denies me what I want. My mother will never give me what I want. But the world is, my mother is just taking extra precautions of my health. So our participants understanding, the actual reality will be completely different the reality which we are thinking. We may think that our mother has personal vengeance, personal anger towards us. That's why she's not giving the chocolate. But if we dissect and see why she did what she did, it can be because it's new to the market. She needs to do a research on it. She needs to see whether is there any cause is going to happen to her child. Out of a concern only she has not. Out of a concern she has deprived. That's the devil. But my world will be my mother hates me. She has the personal agenda on me. She carries personal anger towards me. So you clear? For each incident, pen down the evil and my world. Okay? So because all participants take few minutes, now pen down. Detail pen down. What and all you think as the devil and my world? Okay. So now, my Gabriel, you feel that, okay, your mom and I fight over my kids, over your kids. Okay. She feels they should only do what she says, not according to what you say. So this is the incompletion you carry, no? That even though you gave birth to the kids, they are your kids. But she wants them to listen to her, not to you. Am I right? Okay, that's good. So now, how see now D1 and my one. Actually, if you ask, why did she tell them? Do you know the reason why she's saying that to your children? Do you know why? Do you know the reason why? It can't be any reason. What is the reason that she say that statement? She's always right. You feel like she's always right. Okay, what else? Go ahead. Definitely be something more, but it's not just that she is right alone because of the kids have to listen to her. Something will be there. She thinks she is wrong. Okay. In bigger perspective, you see, why is it that your mother is saying this to your children? Is it because they should not get influenced by you? Because as you're connected to Swamiji, what exactly is it? Okay. Okay. There should be a reason, no? Why she's saying that to your children. That's the reason. If you actually analyze and see, there'll be a reason why she's saying that to your children. That is your diva. See, that's the way she has been. She's stubborn. Okay. Okay. So you feel that she's stubborn. So it's hard to convince her for anything. Yes? Okay. Okay. Now ask yourself. I just intensely ask yourself. Why is your mother saying that? Is because of due to lack of experience from your side? Why is she saying that? Ask yourself. Why is it your mother is saying that to you? Definitely there'll be a way. Swamiji says, see, why is she doing that? Ask yourself, why is she saying that? Even though she knows that they are your kids. But why is she saying that? Because that's the way she was raised. That all grandmothers are right. All mothers are right. See, understand? Okay, see. Okay, take this as same example, okay? Now you have an incompletion. Okay, you have an incompletion with your mother, right? Your mother does not support you. She always fights with me. This is your incompletion and this is the incident which you're relating to. Now the D world and my world will be. My world will be, my mother does not support me. My mother does not want me to influence the kid. My mother does not give the authority to my kids, even though they are my kids. She does not want me to have the full authority. Whatever incompletion which you're having, that is your my world. Now, the their world is the okay. She is saying it because she was raised like that. I understanding, no? The dear world is nothing to do with any personal ventures or anything. No. Because she was raised like that. That is why she is even saying that to you. Are you understanding? Because she was raised like that. She was saying that. But if you see within herself, there's no other context. You may think, okay, you're saying that she is completely wrong, but there's no other context she was saying because she was raised like that. That's it. But instead, what we do, we take it as a personal vengeance within ourselves. Are you understanding, ma? Instead of completing with it, instead of seeing the reality as it, okay, she was grown up like that, what to do? Okay. Instead of looking at that point of view, we take it as she has a personal vengeance against us. She does not want me to take care of my kids. She wants full control, full custody to be on her, not on me. Yes, are you able to relate with it? This is the incompletion. This is the my world incompletion which you have. The world is okay. She was raised up like that. But can you see the difference between the world and my world? Can you observe the difference? The world is okay. She was raised up like that. Therefore, she wants to continue that way. That's it. But my world is, she has personal vengeance against me. She has anger towards me. She does not want me to take care of my own kids. She wants the kids to listen to her. She does not want me to influence the kid. Are you understanding? Are you understanding, no? The difference between the world and my world? The world is what? Okay. She was raised up like that. She wants to continue that way. That's it. There's not a personal agenda. Yes, that is your devil. She does not like me. She does not love me. Are you understanding, no? Now, what's the solution? Just sit with Swamiji. All the incidents, share all the incidents as if you're talking to your own mother. Share actually what happened and how you cognized it. Okay? Share it with your Atmamurti. Like Ma Gabriel, if you're working, like if it's in your working time, I request you take few minutes, Ma. Take a photograph of Swamiji. Just talk to Swamiji immediately. Just like how you share all your incompletion. Okay. Ma Gabriel, just one question. Who are you close to? Are you close to your mother or are you close to Devanaya or who are you close to? Of course, Swamiji is the ultimate. But who are you close to? Who do you prefer? Okay, Devanaya. Okay, that's fine. Talk to Swamiji exactly how you talk to Devanaya. I understand it. Like how you share everything, the actual incident, how you cognize it, how you're dissecting, how you do it to Devanaya, exactly do it to Swamiji. Okay? Just spend a few minutes now. Go on, share all the incompletions which you're having with Swamiji. All the incompletions which you have with your mother. How you say exactly Devanaya with detailing each incident, what actually happened, how you cognize it, how she cognized it, how it became a fighting, and how this affecting you. Exactly in the same manner, talk to Swamiji. Okay? Take few minutes. Talk to Swamiji right now. Share everything, whatever you have about your mother. Say to Swamiji. Nityanandam, Ma Grazina Maria. Nityanandam, Ma, welcome for the program. Yes, how are you, Ma? Good. Okay. That's nice, Ma. Nice to see you. Just share everything to Swamiji. Everything. The incident. How you cognized it. How she cognized it. But actually what happened. Detailedly share it with Swamiji. Detailedly tell it. Just express yourself completely. Just share detail. How you want to express it. Express it right there exactly to Swamiji. Not necessarily, ma. You can say it to Swamiji. Just say it out to Swamiji. How you talk to Swamiji, right? The same way you talk to Swamiji. Just say everything to Swamiji. Swamiji will take it. Just detail sharing it Swamiji. Just release everything to Swamiji. Okay. So it's all participants done. Now, all the incompletions just said to Swamiji. Call your mother and complete it. Just take 2 minutes. Call her and complete her. Okay, you're done? Okay, that's good. So, Ma Gabriel, I request you now. Take few minutes, ma. Call her. Link to her and complete it. If your mother is still alive, call her and go ahead and complete it. If she's not alive, invoke her presence. Invoke her in the mirror. So I request you, Ma Gabriel and Ma Rosina. Now both of you have shared their incompletion to Swamiji. Now I request you, Ma, to just take few minutes. Let's take 5 minutes, okay? Call her to your mother. If she's alive in the body, call her and speak to her. And complete with her. Okay? If your mother is not alive in the body, I request you take a picture of her. Or invoke your mother in a mirror and complete with her. So let's all do this process now. So request all of you, yes, Ma Gabriel and Ma Gracie, I request both of you to go ahead. Just take few minutes, call out your mother. Call your mother and talk to her. And complete with her. This is what this is what I feel about you. This is what you did to me. This is what I felt. Now I'm completing with you. Complete with your mother. She will listen, Ma Gabriel. She will. Why are you worrying, Ma? Swamiji is that taken. You have completed now with Swamiji now. You will see that there's a shift in you. She will listen to you. Just call her. Swamiji is there. Any questions, any doubts? You can post in the chat, Ma. I'm always there. We are there to guide you and help you. Just call her and complete with her. Just leaders with fewer complications, Swamiji will take it. Just take few minutes, complete with her intensely. Just take few minutes and complete with it. Okay. Nityanandam, to all the participants. Okay. How is it for all of you? I just gave some personal time for all of you to sit into the completion. Okay. How is it? How is it, Magrazina? Yes? Quite happy. You can post for no problem. If it does not come in the results which you want, if the completion not happen, that's fine. You can post it here. I can guide you on how to experience the completion with your money. Okay. How about you, Ma Gabriel? Okay. Okay. No problem, Ma. No problem. Then later you call her and complete it here. Okay, how about for you, Mama Grazina? How is it for you? You feel much lighter. That's nice. That's wonderful, Ma. See, understand, Swamiji says, when you have incompletion with mother, that means you have incompletion with the source. Because your source is mother. So when you complete with your mother, Swamiji says that you will feel the lightness in you happen. You will feel that heaviness which is there in you for a long time will just be taken away from you because the source for all the happening is your mother. Understanding, ma? That's actually a good thing. Just maintain that space, ma. You'll see you'll build a beautiful relationship with yourself and your mother. Of course, ultimately, Swamiji will be there to support you. Okay. So with this, let's now enter into power manifestation. So as all the participants, we are manifesting the power of mind reading. We are going to continue to manifest the power. So I'll be now thinking of a color in my inner space, okay? I'll be thinking of a color in my inner space. Through the third eye, you're going to be finding out what color is it. It's actually very easy. You just need to connect the Swamiji. Swamiji will tell the answer. That's it. So let's now enter, start the manifestation. So request all the participants to close their eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. intensely. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in. Just as you're connecting to him. Ask Swamiji to reveal, what is the color am I thinking in my inner space? Okay, yellow. How about for you, Ma Gabriel? Blue. Okay. Okay. Ma Gabriel, how about for you? What color is Swamiji showed you? Blue. Okay. So let me verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact color which was keeping my inner space was yellow. Wow, Grazina, you manifested. It was yellow. Like to be exact, like the kind of yellow which I was thinking was the the dress that Swamiji is wearing right now, right? That's the color. That's the yellow color which I was thinking exactly. The lime yellow. That's wonderful. That's nice. Yes, Nityanandam, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya. How are you, Ma? Okay. That's why you should post what Swamiji is showing exactly. Not just the color alone. Yes, you should have said yellow. Okay. Okay, Ma, how are you, Ma? Good? Sleepy. Okay. Well, it's fine, Ma. It's Brahma Muhurta time for you, right? Almost that time, right? Nice fresh air will come. Just breathe in that air. Do lots of good to you. Okay. Yes. So with this, all the participants, okay, as throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of us were completing with the understanding, the feminine consciousness. Why feminism is too important? As Mamaji says, feminism is enlightening. Feminine consciousness is enlightening. It is only by having feminine consciousness, Mamaji says, you can even experience enlightenment in the first place. Without that, you can't experience enlightening. As Swamiji says, first and foremost quality is being passive, compassionate, like a mother. First quality of enlightened master is he becomes a complete mother for you. He experiences compassion, his love. So Swamiji says, the best attribute to connect with the divine is through Matrubhava, through mother worship. As this is the most simplest, most powerful, the ultimate way to connect with the cosmos through the mother. So in the next session, all the participants, all of you are going to understand the practice of patience. All of you, as today, all of you are continuing to listen to directly revelation from Swamiji on the revelations on feminine consciousness, how it is important, and how modern day society is criticizing this consciousness. As Swamiji says, this is one of the important aspects to heal planet Earth. As Mother Earth, planet Earth is a mother. It is feminine by itself. It is only with feminine consciousness you can heal anything in you. So we are going to be understanding deeper truths about it directly revealed by Swamiji. So that's why get ready to listen to these truths revealed by Swamiji himself directly on the feminine consciousness. How to awaken that feminine consciousness in you. What are the techniques you need to do to experience that feminine consciousness within ourselves? Let us now listen this to from Swamiji himself directly.
देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is the problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru, and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do a lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see that reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent, I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, is a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him, He is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Say. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like practice of presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus, putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I'm going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12. These kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve. Give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space, space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. keeping him present in your presence. Keeping him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of Media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. विद दिस होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है। Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on practicing the presence of God. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained, right? Ishta, Nishta, Leela, Dhyan. Swamiji said very beautifully in this session how the presence of God is too important as we continue to keep the seeking alive within ourselves. Swamiji says that either have God as your guru, or guru as your God, or have both separate. But always have practice the presence of God as part of your life. No matter what happens in your life, always hold on to Swamiji. Instead, Swamiji says, practicing the presence of God is too important for us. As in any case, in any time, in any matter, Swamiji is available. Swamiji is there to manifest that reality. Like for example, if you're going in a car, take the Swami. Take Swamiji along with you. Talk to him. Pray to him that no, you're not occurring in any of the accidents. Understand? Swamiji says, see, many of us have this question, right? How come Swamiji is far away? Okay, anyone who has been with Swamiji physically? Anyone? No. Okay, how about for you, Magrazina? Have you met Swamiji physically? No. Okay. Okay, all of you newcomers said too. No problem. Nityanandam, Frankaya, Nityanandam, welcome to the program. I see you newly joining. How are you, Aya? If you can just introduce yourself, it will be great. Nice to meet you for the program. And if you can tell us where are you joining from, how did you come across this program, and do you know who Swamiji is, then it will be great. Nityananda Maya, welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Okay. See, understand, many times, okay, I can share my experience with this because I did live around Swamiji physically. Okay, that's nice, ma. That's nice. Well, at least you know for a fact that Swamiji was back then in Biridi, right? Swamiji was back then in Biridi, so you know I can meet Swamiji anytime. I still remember since I was a Malaysian, right? So I used to because of visa problem, I used to travel out to India and come back. So I still remember one day, I was sitting with my mom and was saying to her that, Ma, I miss Swamiji so much, Ma. I don't know why. I was maybe 12, 13, around the age, because I was traveling out for my visa. I was signing up for my visa, and then I was just saying to my mom, Ma, I just miss Swamiji so much. I don't know why. And my mom was like, what? Just few days ago you were in India. Just few days ago you were in India and already you're missing Swamiji. Then of course, then what Swamiji said in the satsang, right? If you're far away from him, you feel so deeply connected to him. But if you're near to him, you don't even feel his presence is there, right? You don't even feel his time. So I was back then in KAILASA in Gurukul, and yeah, we were living in Swamiji's environment. Only when I used to come out, I used to feel especially when I got my mom, I used to tell her, Ma, let's go back to Adidam. It's not even 1 week. 1 week is not even over and you want to go back already. And Ma, no, Ma, I feel so bad. I want to go back to Swamiji. So he understands. This is what Swamiji says. When you are far away, right? When you are far away, and if you relate with Swamiji, if you are so connected to Swamiji, that means you have lots of completion. Swapurnatva happening in you. Meaning, self-completion has happened in you. Meaning, see, when you're alone, right? When you're far away, who's there with you? You. Only you. Of course, for example, if Swamiji was back in Adikailash, and let's say if you are in, Australia. If you're in Australia, of course, for a fact that, okay, Swamiji is there, Okay, I'm far away. So you feel like, okay, I'm closely connected to Swamiji. But I understand Swamiji says, see, this happens because the Swapurnat was there. See, if you're there back in Australia, who's there along with you? Maximum your family members, your friends and your families. That's it. Not anyone, not more than that. And of course, the main component of your life, right? Who you feel truly connected to. Swamiji. He's there back there in Adi Kailash in India. So of course you feel that strong feeling connection there. Like you will feel like he's there with you. Like he's sitting with you in the car. He's only driving the car. He's there with you. He's living in your house. I used to feel it so many times like especially like when we used to live alone, the family without any family, without other relatives. We always used to feel that Swamiji is there with us. We always feel it, even now. We always, all of us feel like Swamiji is there with us. Like, like my Chandrasekhar feel if I just turn back, Swamiji is there behind me. Right? You just know he's there. I know, but he's there. Like for Jeremiah, he'll be like, he's there in my pocket. Okay, Swamiji, you're here. Right? You know he's there with you. You know for a fact he's there with you. That's because the completion within yourself is you have done completion for yourself. But we are in the physical presence of the Master. Understand? Swamiji who's with you, right? The Atmamurti who's with you, he symbolizes, he represents your inner space. He represents who you are. For example, if you are lazy, you see Swamiji also will be like that. If you are a foodie person, Swamiji also will be like that. If you are a love and compassionate person, Swamiji also will be like that. He is nothing but a reflection, a mirror of our inner space. But when you are closer to him, right? When you're closer to him, we don't feel the presence that Swamiji is there. So at that point of time, what to do? Do completion with others. Completion with yourself will be done. But completion with others needs to be done. Because Swamiji, at that point of time, Swamiji becomes how you relate with others. He represents, he mirrors that part in you. How you're relating with others, how you're treating others. That's so important. Is everyone understanding? Yes, Nityanandam. Nityanandam, Jeremiah, how are you? Okay, no problem. So, is everyone understanding? It is important to always remind ourselves the presence of God. Remind ourselves that we have to live with, remember, practice the presence of God. Swamiji is nothing mean, live with your Atling, live with your Swamiji. Like Swamiji always says, right? Live with me. I am there. I'm available for all of you in the form of my Atmamurti. I'm available for all of you in the form of your Atmalinga. I'm available for all of you in the form of your Kantamala. Why? I'm available in your very being itself. I'm available in your very inner space itself. But the point is, we only remember Swamiji when we are in troubles, right? Only when something is gone bad, something is screwed up very badly, we remember Swamiji. How many of you are able to relate with this? Well, I can say, yeah. Yes, only if I screw up something, I remember Swamiji. You'll be like, Swamiji, I did the big mess, Swamiji, help me, Swamiji. Yes. How about for you, Jeremiah? Okay. So understand, this is what we mean by we practice partial presence of God, not fully, completely. Only when we want something from Swamiji, or when we do some big mistakes, we remember Swamiji. Otherwise, we just continue with our own ways. As long as we're getting what we want, like for example, as long as you have enough money, you have you have enough money, you're able to, basically you're entertained, your pleasures. If you're able to manifest all of them, then okay, as a gratitude, you'll offer to something, thank you Swamiji, you manifested my reality. But other than that, we don't even practice something. We don't practice the presence of God. How many of you are able to relate to this? Yes? If we get what we want, as a gratitude, you'll, of course, as a gratitude, you'll show this Swamiji. But after that, you'll enjoy in that reality, right? We focus on enjoying that reality more than Swamiji. Or something goes wrong. If you made a big mistake, or it's like a life-threatening situation. At the point of time only, we'll be like, Swamiji, please, Swamiji, Swamiji, please, Swamiji, Swamiji, please. It's so hard, right? Well, I've seen it with my own eyes itself. Like, for example, my mother, right? My mom. If something is wrong gonna happen, she'll be like, that day she'll sit in front of Swamiji, she'll make all the best naivedyam, whatever she can. She'll sit in front of Swamiji, offer the best garland, like jasmine, lotus, everything best she will do. She'll be like, Swamiji, please, Swamiji, help me, Swamiji. I have to get this. But the moment we get this, what do? We're like, okay, Swamiji, thank you so much. Now, namaskar, you do it and go. See, this is what Swamiji means by partially practicing the presence of God. We need, see, each and every single moment of time, you have to practice the presence of God. It's too important for all of us because He represents your higher reality. He represents your highest possibility which is there in you. We are living in a day and age. Understand? Sorry for that. We are living in a day and age that we are continuously reminding ourselves, continuously reminded of our patterns, of our failures, our judgments of life. But the only way to distract ourselves from it is practicing the presence of God. This is what Swamiji means by Leela Dhyan, where just remembering the Leelas of God, just remembering the place of God. This is actually a very beautiful thing Swamiji says. Just remembering His divine place. Remembering how Swamiji manifests. I still remember once, actually, the insan having an incarnation as your master, as your guru, the most blessed thing you can ever do to you. It's the most blessed thing because every single moment, every single second becomes a leela. Of course, He's Paramashivoham. He knows everything. So you don't need to worry about this. Understand? Practice the presence of God is too important. Because if we just forget it, if we just do not practice the presence of God, we don't remember Swamiji, what happens? We sink into all our patterns. We delude ourselves with all the patterns, all the incompletions which we have. We think that our incompletions is ruling us. We think that our incompletion is our God for us. But when you practice the presence of God, when you remember Swamiji, every second becomes a miracle. Every second becomes a divine happening. I can tell this with my own experience itself. Remember Swamiji's Leelas, right? Especially whenever you're sad. I remember, especially when I'm feeling sad, right? Or feeling little low or anything. I always remind myself the close relationship Swamiji had with Agnigiri Vishnu. My God. Just listening to that satsang, it still now gives me that goosebumps, The relationship Swamiji had with Agnigiri Vishnu is such extraordinary. Swamiji says, how I fantasize a guru to be is Agnigiri Vishnu. And how we fantasize a guru to be is Swamiji for all of us. Well, you can compare anyone in this world. Nothing can compare to Swamiji. Swamiji is the best in everything. Understand? How many of you experience this? Yes, you can compare it anyone, but Swamiji is the best. Swamiji cannot be compared. Yes? Yes? Okay. Yes, nothing can compare to Swamiji. Like the kind of, you can say Swamiji is unique by himself. Nothing can compare to him. He's so unique by himself. Like in every single way. Whether the way Swamiji is doing the revival, of course, Swamiji's mission, his very life is for revival of Hinduism. But the way he's reviving, the way everything is happening, is completely different. Like you can say, like the way, so like the way Swamiji dresses up, rich culture of Hinduism, right? The rich culture of Hinduism, like the kind of jewelry Swamiji wears. See, understand? Swamiji says, whatever Swamiji is doing, whether the throne on which he sits, the jewelry he is wearing, it just represents the kind of richness Hinduism had. It is to show the kind of richness that Hinduism had. So, as Swamiji is reviving that, he has to show the grandeur of Hinduism. That's why everything Swamiji does is for that context. That's why when you come to Swamiji, you can taste the richness of Hinduism, the rich culture of Hinduism, because that is his history, because that is what he has experienced and he is getting for all of us. Okay. A quick question for all the participants. Okay. I request all of you to share one of your sweet moments with Swamiji. Any sweet moments with Swamiji. Where you felt Swamiji answered your prayers, where you felt, I know Swamiji is there with me. I know he will take it. Like how to say, never? Like, for example, like something is like, for example, like if you're giving a promise, right? If you're giving a commitment, Swamiji will take it. Why do I need to worry? Then, where you know for a fact that my boss is that he will take care. Why? Why? Yeah, it's just a sweet moments with Swamiji. That's it. Well, that's fine. Remembering how his place is good. No problem. There's no wrong in sharing. One feeling connection is fine. Not more than that. One. Waiting for years for it to pass. Okay. Okay, after PSM 2, I went to shop downstairs to purchase something. I wasn't working then. After purchasing the cash, register suddenly stopped working. Okay. I didn't. What Chandrasekhar? That's really good one. After purchasing the cash register, suddenly stopped working. I didn't have to pay for it. That's good one. Okay, yes, you can go, yeah. Few months ago, what happened? Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Why? Well, it's fine. Okay. I request all participants to post one moment with Swamiji. No, I won't. No. I see. Your personal connection with Swamiji, no one is there to disturb you. No one's there to judge you. It is you and Swamiji. I'm just asking for one incident. That's it. That's sweet connection with Swamiji. One. One connection with Swamiji. One connection with Swamiji. One. Yeah, how about for you, Ma Grazina? I request you to share, Ma, one sweet moment with Swamiji, which you had. All your darshans with Swamiji and experiencing the oneness. That's nice. That's a good thing. Okay. Any moments, Ma, where Swamiji manifested any of your realities for you, or you felt like Swamiji is there to take it? Just one incident. I request all of you to share one incident with Swamiji. It can be anything is fine. Yeah, you share one incident with Swamiji, then I'll tell you. Like many times, no, we especially when taking decisions, like especially when you take decisions for life, like Swamiji is taking, Swamiji will take care. He's there. No, why I need to worry? Well, I felt it too many times. I know for a fact that Swamiji is there. Relax, he will take it. He's only doing everything. Okay, yes, go ahead, Shari. What happened? Share the sweetest moment with Swamiji which you had. Yes. I see, it's your connection. No one is going to judge you. Really, no one's going to judge you. At the end of the day, it is Swamiji. Remembering Swamiji is this. That's it. Look, all the participants are waiting to hear from you. Not just me, but Chandrasekhar Priya wants to hear from you. My Grazina wants to hear from you. Malisika wants to hear from you. All the participants wants to hear from you too. No, you should share it now. See, if you're resisting something, that means there's some resistance towards it. That's it. Especially when it comes to Swamiji, you should not have any resistance. Well, that's fun here. See, you have to break it now. Okay, I will tell all of you one of my sweetest moments with Swamiji. Okay, there's a lot. Okay, there's a lot. Okay, so okay, but there's too many. I'm not so sure which one to share exactly. Okay. Okay, it's too many. Okay. Okay. So this is okay. This is actually one of the incidents which happened in the year of 2000 and around 2015. You can say 2015. On the decade it happened. So what happened was after Swamiji came from inner awakening, like Swamiji went for inner awakening in a different place in India. And Swamiji came back for a break and then going for. So there was a break period. So at this point of time, Swamiji used to go every day in the evening. Swamiji used to go for rounds all around the campus. Swamiji will go for rounds all around the campus. So basically, you know about Swamiji. He goes in each department. He teases people. And of course, life with Guru is always celebration. So like that, so one day as Swamiji was walking, Swamiji suddenly entered the Gurukul campus. So at this point of time, it was in Gurukul we have something called the passion time, where you go ahead and you do your passion. Like for example, if you're interested in reading books, you go ahead and read books. If you're interested in reading, doing dance, you go ahead and you learn practice dance. If you're interested in singing, you go ahead and practicing. So basically, it was a passion time. So correctly at the time, Swamiji came, and at the point of time, your sweetest moment with Swamiji should share it. The sweetest memory you should share it. So what happened was, at this moment of time, I was at the library, I was reading books. Sweetest moment with Swamiji. Of course, Swamiji responses every single day. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I'll share. Let me continue. Okay, you can share after me, no problem. So what happened was, so at this point of time, I was at the library. I was reading books. Of course, in Gurukul library, it was filled rich with Puranic stories books. You know, so much books was there. So I was just sitting and reading the books. So I was not aware that Swamiji came because the entrance is at the starting and the library is at the behind. So you won't be aware is anyone going in or coming. So because library is completely separate. So I was reading the books and correctly at the time, all the kids came. All the kids came, they're like, hey, Swamiji came. Go, get up, come, Swamiji's calling. Like, Swamiji's calling, no. Don't just simply tell games and all. Okay, if Swamiji's coming and tell, I end up for a part of the teacher. The principal will come and call all of us. Don't just simply joke around here and that. They're like, no, Swamiji is actually here. Don't believe it. Come. So I'm like, okay, fine. I came. And Swamiji was sitting in the sofa, and exactly in the area where I used to play games, in the playground here. Swamiji was sitting there on the chair with all the kids and all the mentors, and I came and saw Swamiji, and I also sat down. Swamiji asked, and all of us settled. Swamiji asked, who can read third eye over here? Who can read through their third eye? The principal told some people stay, and they told my name too. And Swamiji said, all of them stand up. I was like, stand up for what? No, am I going to stand up for what? Is he going to test us or something? So all of us stood up and said, come on, I'll test all of you. And Swamiji told to blindfold all our eyes. Okay, so we blindfold all our eyes. And so basically, Swamiji was here. In front of Swamiji, the group of kids. And we were standing at the back. And all of us are blindfolded. So first things after we tied there, Swamiji said, nobody should guide them. They should come and touch my feet. They should come and sit where I am. And Swamiji said, like silently when all of us are walking, right, he was calling all the kids saying, contact them. Basically, be the obstacle in their way. Don't let them come touch near my feet. Be the obstacle in the way. So like this, Swamiji basically putting obstacles in their way. Say, go put one plant over there. You go stand there. You do a yoga portion over there. Like this, Swamiji was doing. So and then, okay, I somehow went through. Like I still remember a few kids. They like went to all like since it was a Gurukul area, right? It's not exactly like a school structure. Just more like a Hindu-based school, how it was more of trees, more of nature-based, I still remember. And I still remember some kids went around the tree and came back and all sorts of things happened. So it was me, so I just went straight to Swamiji and I sat in front of Swamiji. Swamiji said, we're here, I said, okay, Swamiji, I sat in front of Swamiji and Swamiji said, come, I'll give you one book to read. Okay. Well, you know about Swamiji. He can book to read in any language he can give. Any font size he can give. Any font style also he can give. You should not expect anything. He knows what needs to be given. So he gave one thick book, really like this thick book, like really fat book it was. And he said, Swamiji opened one page and he gave saying, read this. I was like, okay. So I read, I just closed my eyes. I was inside myself like, Swamiji, you are the one who's testing me. You are the one who's flowing through me. What is this, Swamiji? I was thinking in my inner space. I'm like, in front of you, the physical body, Swamiji is sitting there testing you. In your inner space, he's there saying, come on, read. So, this was going on. Swamiji said, read, come on, what you're able to see. So I read the book and I said very clearly, Swamiji, it's a Mahabharata book. And this is the exact page, it shows Swamiji, and these are the people are there. I read the paragraph and told the Yes, Nityananda. No problem. Okay, let me continue. So what happened was, okay, the Swamiji gave me the book and I read it completely. I told the images, the illustrations, the paragraph, colors, everything into it. You don't need meditation at all. Remember Swamiji's place, that is meditation, that's enough. Just listen and you yourself will fall into that space of meditation. That is Leela Dhyana. When you remember his place, right? How he does, how he works, the way he functions, his divine place, that itself will give you completion. So what happened was, So I read everything. I said, Swamiji, this is what I'm able to see clearly. This is what you're showing me. I'm able to see this number of people. I'm able to see the color. I still remember it was the Swamiji looked the page where the Draupadi's Vastraharan, this robe of Draupadi was happening, and yeah, that page Swamiji took and he agreed. Immediately Swamiji like, wow. I'm like, huh? You are the one who's manifesting for me. And you are so surprised. What is this song? So I'm like, wow, amazing. Then he made me stand up. Okay. Then I stood up. Swamiji held my hand. I still remember. Specific points. Okay. The specific points Swamiji held. And he said, come on, read now. Read? Read now? What to read? Then okay, after this, since I was blindfolded, I'll tell you two parts. Okay, from my side of view, how I was experiencing, and the kids, all the kids, how they were seeing it. So what happened was, Swamiji said, come on, read now. So first I read. I was able to see Swamiji's name very clearly. In golden letters, I was able to see Swamiji's name very clearly. Like Paramahamsa Sri Nityananda. I read very clearly. I was so sure that this is what Swamiji is showing me, and I read Swamiji's. And Swamiji, come, what else? What else more is there? Okay. Then after I was able to see the Mahabharata characters, like how they were living. I was saying, Swamiji, I'm able to see Krishna, I'm able to see Arjuna, I'm able to see all the Panchapandra. This is how they are looking right now. This is how they kind of jewelry they're wearing. That I was describing this to Swamiji. Okay, so this is my point of view. The kids, okay, all of my friends were sitting and watching this whole thing. Swamiji was doing this. He held my hand, he was doing like this. In the air, he was as if like flipping a page. All the kids like, what is happening? Why is he flipping a page? Why is he flipping a page in the air? What is he doing? What is he showing? And all the kids, what? How? It's just how she's able to see it. Then after it, Swamiji said, come on, okay, now open your eyes. And okay, I opened my eyes and Swamiji said, you read Akashic reading. Like I was just reading, like basically the part of Akashic where just connecting with Swamiji in space in front of you and able to see the golden letters very clearly. That I was able to see. And after, of course, Swamiji was so happy, and Swamiji gave a handful of chocolates. So Swamiji was so happy. He was like so happy and so amazed. And out of that, of course, his love and compassion, he gave one handful of chocolates. Understand? One hand of Swamiji cannot be equated. One hand of Swamiji. You need both your hands. Actually, you need more hands to get that thing. As I was at the time, was just like 9, 10 years old. So I was still small. One hand of Swamiji gave, and he gave, here, take this is my gift for you. And Swamiji gave like so much chocolates, and of course, blessed chocolates, what can you do? Eat it. So yeah. This is the one experience, one sweet moment. I still cherish this moment with me till date. It was such an amazing experience. You say, did you experience something? You want to share something now? Actually, there's more like this. There's more like this. Life with Swamiji is too amazing. Yeah. Yes, that's very true. It's so celebrative. It's too fun to live with Swamiji. That's what I can say. From like now I'm 19 years old and I'm being a Swamiji from really young. It's too amazing. Nothing can be. I won't. No idea. Okay. Let me share you one more incident, okay? This happened, yeah. I know all of you want to listen to more, that's fine. One more incident I will share. this incident happened when this incident happened around same year, 2050. No. Okay. But this happened when I was small, when I was 4, 5 years old. At the time it happened. So what happened was, as a family, all of us went for the Jayanti celebrations with Swamiji. At the time, so at that point of time, so especially it's Swamiji's birthday, right? Special rituals, like it's like festivity. Whole month will be filled with festivals, literally. Especially when Swamiji's birthday is coming up. Around like Swamiji's birthday will come around the month of December and January, between these 2 months. Because it falls, Swamiji's birthday is calculated based on the Vedic calendar. As per the English calendar, Swamiji was born in, according to the Vedic calendar, it falls around this time, the December, January month. But according to the English calendar, Swamiji was born in 1978, 3rd January, Swamiji was born. So, of course, during, Jayanti season means what will be? Just celebration, right? Celebration, literally. Life will be just filled with celebration. So, what happened was, Swamiji was back there in Adi Kailash. Swamiji was there, and at that point in time, all devotees all around the world will come to Adi Kailash for celebrating this event. And you can imagine the kind of crowd, my God, so much. Not just Indians, international, foreigners, people also will come and get it. Just too much. Almost like a city, a big city is there in Adi Kailash. So what happened was, we went for the festival as a group, as a family. Me, my mom, my dad, and my brother. All 4 of us, we went as a family for this celebration. So it was a 21 days ritual. It was 21 days festival it was. And each one day, Swamiji will come in a particular color. Understand? Each 21 days. Swamiji will come in a particular color and bless a particular aspect in life. For example, if you want relationship, I still remember it was a relationship day. It was a relationship day. Swamiji wore light blue color dress. I still remember because at that age, I love blue so much, especially that sky blue color, right? Swamiji wore that color in me. So like this, each day, one color Swamiji would wear. And not just Swamiji, all the deities in the temple will be matching with Swamiji. So like, for example, Swamiji is wearing blue. All the temple deities will wear the same color, understand, the same color and the same material and the same design. So everything was in sync. Okay. So we went as a family, and I still remember I was like 4 years old, and we went to receive Swamiji's blessing. At that point of time, it was Knowledge Day. It was Knowledge Day, and Swamiji was gift. At that point, as couples also was there, many kids, right? There's an initiation called Vidyarambam initiation, where the first time the child starts writing. I think you need to drink some water. Okay, so it's called as the Vidyarambam initiation, where okay. Sorry for that. So it's called the Vidyarambam initiation, where Swamiji will hold the child's hand in a plate filled with turmeric, yellow rice, turmeric rice. Swamiji will hold the child's hand, will be drawing, basically guiding the child. Swamiji will be guiding the child to write. Yes. Nityananda, I request you to. I request you to sit up here. Okay. Thank you so much. So what happened was, So since I'm yet to start writing. So my father's like, Ines is yet to start writing. Why not? Let's get her blessed by Swami. Let Swamiji do the initiation for her. So my mom and the parents like, okay, fine. Since we are here, let's do it. And because I was going to start writing, I was basically the first level of education I was going to go into. So with Swamiji's blessings and auspiciousness, let's do this. So it was knowledge day, and all of us went together. And I still remember okay. Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, am I audible for all of you? Yes. You're able to see me and hear me clearly? Do post a yes in the chat. Yes. Nityanandam. Okay. I'm not audible. Okay. Okay. No problem. Okay. Nityanandam, to all the participants, all of you. Okay. Is all the participants? Okay. Is all of you able to see me? Is all of you able to see me and hear me clearly, right? Yes? Okay. Thank you so much, Ma. Okay, yes. Okay. So I request all the participants, those of you who are not in cameras, so please switch on cameras. Nice to interact with you during the session. Chandrasekhar, Priya, Jeremy, I request all of you to come on cameras. Okay. So let me continue where it was. So what happened? This knowledge day, still remember this knowledge day, and Swamiji wore white dress. Understand? White significance signifies knowledge. Swamiji says, if you want to grasp any knowledge you want to grasp, the color of the clothes which you're wearing matters a lot. That detail precisely Hinduism says. Understand? That detail Hinduism says. Even the kind of clothing you should wear, the kind of jewelry you should wear. So that detail, Swamiji, that detail Hinduism says how you should be receiving the initiation. So I still remember, since it was knowledge day, Swamiji was wearing white dress. My God. Pure white Swamiji was wearing. And of course, as the initiates getting initiated, you too should wear the white dress. That was the code. That was the color for all the Adinavasis. Sorry, that was the code for all the devotees to be born in the Adinav. So we went, and Swamiji was sitting up there. I was so small. I still remember. I was like very tiny. I was so small. And Swamiji was sitting at literally like high in the throne. And I used to come like this and talk to Swamiji. As he was so tall, I was like, Swamiji, think that. It was so tall. As a small child. Now, okay, can manage. But at the time, I was very small, and Swamiji was sitting in a taller throne. So it almost looked like you have to look up like this to look at Swamiji. And Swamiji will look at you like this. Okay. So for this initiation, Swamiji had to hold the hand, right? Swamiji needs to hold my hand and he needs to draw. I think initiate me into the writing. So what Swamiji did, my parents were like, okay, so my parents understood, okay, let's carry her, put her more closer to Swamiji. But happy my parents lift me up, Swamiji lift me up. Swamiji lift me and he put next to him and he held my hand, he drew. And it's like, Om. I still remember Swamiji said Om. I was like, Om. And yeah, Swamiji, after that, Swamiji gave me a handful of Eclipse chocolate. I still remember. Handful of Eclipse. Eclipse? Anyone ever? Eclipse chocolate? Eclipse. Eclipse is a type of chocolate. Like how we have Eclipse. Eclipse. Not eggless. Eclipse. No, not Atlas. No, not Atlas. Eclipse. Eclipse is a type of chocolate. Okay, yeah. It's a brand of chocolate. Actually, it's a brand of chocolate which is really famous in Southeast Asia. So this Eclipse chocolate Swamiji gave, Swamiji gave one handful of Eclipse chocolate. I was like, tiny hands, I was trying to catch it. Thank God my mom held a shawl, she took all the chocolates. And yeah, and Swamiji put me back though. So it was really a wonderful, sweet moments I had at Swamiji. It was nice. Eclairs, okay? ECLAIRS. Eclairs. S. Yeah, yes. 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 Yeah. That at that point of time, yeah, Swamiji was giving those chocolates. So Swamiji gave one handful of those Eclipse chocolates. He said, here, this is a gift for you. And Swamiji gave. So understand, essence is life with Swamiji is filled with celebration. Filled with celebration. Every single moment is celebration. Yes. Nithyanandam, Nathanaya, how are you? Aya, are you there? Nityananda, Nathanaya? Doing well. Okay, that's good. Yes. So, because all participants, suppose how are you? How are you feeling right now? How's your experience? Swamiji says, it's listening to those places, Swamiji itself is great. By listening, you actually feel like you are being in this state. You feel as if you are there when this incident has happened. That's the power of Leela Dinis. Okay, that's good. That's very nice. You feel as if you are there. You feel as if you were witness to the situation, right? Well, that is the experience Swamiji says. Like how the experience I had, Swami. That same experience he has transmitted to each and every one. That is the power of Leela Dhyan. Well, he just remembers Swamiji's divine place. And he just flows through. That's it. Okay, yes. Any one of you wants to share your experience with Swamiji? I request all participants to share any small incident. It's fine. Sweet moment with Swamiji. You can share. Go ahead. Okay. 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 Okay, yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, I'm back. I'm really like to apologize with you for the technical glitches. Okay, yes. Okay. Okay. And okay. And then you ask Swamiji, what happened? Okay. Okay. No. No, I'm not. I just want to listen. That's it. Ah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. No, really. I really want to listen to what they're saying. Yes, correct. Every person's experience is unique. Okay. Okay. That's nice, yeah. That's nice. Okay, yes. So that is nice sharing, Aya. Okay, that's it. That was really beautiful sharing. That's very nice. Okay, how did Swamiji come? How did Swamiji come up to this? Meaning, after this, what happened? So you felt that Swamiji is the one who did all this, right? Do you feel that? Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good thing. That's very nice. Yeah, you should share sweet moments with Swamiji. Yeah. Okay. I'm not at all judging it. No. Just want to listen to it. That's it. Yes. Because I listen to everyone. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's actually a very nice sweet sharing. Eh? That's very wonderful. Okay. Yes. So that was actually a beautiful sharing. That's so nice. Thank you so much, Aya. It was really a nice, beautiful sharing too. It's actually a very unique way how Swamiji did the whole thing. It's very unique and nice. That's wonderful. Yes. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving a very important initiation. Sodashi. Shodashi. But Aya, you should share your sweetest moment, Aya. Today, all of you are going to be initiated into Shodashi. The 16 syllables. Yes, the Shodashi initiation, all of you are going to be experiencing. The 16 syllables, which by chanting it, especially when an incarnation chants it, it literally realigns your very DNA. That's the power of Sodashi. Sodashi in Sanskrit means 16. 16 syllables of Devi. 16 syllables of Devi Paramashivoham, which is considered to be the highest, which is considered the most powerful syllable. Swamiji is going to be initiating us into this initiation. And yeah, you should not feel that. You should be so happy. Okay. So, this initiation, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into this 16 syllables today. Where by listening to these 16 syllables, actually Swamiji says, these 16 syllables just cannot be chanted however we want. No. It needs to be chanted in a particular time, especially a particular way. And of course, since Swamiji is an incarnation, Swamiji has the right to initiate us into the 16 syllables. The 15, actually out of the 16, 15 syllables actually, 15 syllables, you can chant it out loud. Only the last syllable, the 16th syllable, which is the most powerful syllable, that can only be transmitted by the Guru to the disciple. Only by the Guru to the disciple. So we are now going to be entering this. Is actually a very powerful initiation. So I request all participants not to lie down during this initiation. Actually, we're going to be getting into that session right now, where Swamiji is going to give us an introduction to what are these 16 syllables. Okay. So I kindly request all participants do take notes on this topic. And I request those of you who are lying down, or I request you to please sit up straight, as these syllables are too powerful, really powerful. They have the ability to rewire your whole mechanism, rewire your whole brain, your whole DNA itself. So as once, especially when Swamiji is chanting, right? That initiation, that so much energy gets infused into your system. So it's always best to keep your back up straight. And those of you who are not on cameras, I request all of you to come on camera. So with this, let's now, is any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Okay. Okay, yeah, no problem. Right. So let's now get ready to listen to this directly from Swamiji himself. So Swamiji will be talking about this 16 syllables, the soul, the sheep. Through these sounds, Swamiji will be going to awakening our very DNA and rewiring it, realigning it, redesigning to Paramashiva's DNA. So I kindly request all participants to sit up straight during this initiation. It's actually a very powerful initiation. So kindly sit up straight. Please be on cameras. Now get ready to listen this directly from Swamiji himself directly.
What a space to be in. Listen. Please, all of you come to relax and listen. See the shape in which you are sitting. This line represents the cosmos with all its powers. Understand the signs of sound and lines. The moment I utter the word cow, already you will see that 4 leg, 2 horn, 1 tail. It has already appeared in your mind. How many of you feel that? So the sound and lines have a very strong relationship, and it gets established in you before even you become aware of you. Understand? Recently I was reading an article. Even a child who was kidnapped by hyenas and brought up in the forest, never seen any human being, anything of human society, he was suddenly seen when he was 50 by some people who went to forest for hunting. When he was brought to society, even in him the sound and line connection was established. Even though he was never taught a language, he has never seen anything called humanity or human beings or human civilization, even in his brain the line sound connection was established. So I wanted to tell you guys, you may have a great doubt. If I was not taught the language, will the connection exist? Yes. The natural sound light connection is called Sanskrit language. Understand? The natural sound light connection, sound line connection is called Sanskrit language. In all of us, the sound line connection, sound and line connection, all of you understand? The sound and line connection is an innate possibility. Means you are born with it. That is why that precedes even before you know you. Even you know you only by the sound line connections you create about you. Are you all able to catch? See, you start knowing about you only through your root pattern. All of you understand that statement? Your first root pattern. That only is your introduction to you by you. That itself is nothing but the sound line connection. All of you are getting it? So now understand, these lines are the sound line connection of cosmos.
Du hast den Fall geknackt. Während du in der Badewanne lagst. Audible. Sieh mehr, wenn du hörst.
Sound line connection of cosmos with all its powers. With all its powers. So from today we will be working with this Sri Mandala. It is called Sri Mandala. Please understand, this is not Sri Yantra. On the copper sheet, when these lines are carved, that is called Sri Yantra. If it is done in 3 dimension, it is called Meru. So the same line, if it is drawn on copper, it is called Yantra. If it is done 3-dimensional, it is called Meru. When it is drawn on the floor, it is called Sri Mandala. Understand? Yes. No, just you can hold hands up. This is the Meru. This is the 3-dimension of what you are sitting, the way you are sitting. The 3-dimension of that is this. And now thou show the Sri Chakrama. This is 2-dimension. What the way you are sitting is carved in a copper. That is Sri Yantra. This is Meru. Yes. And this Meru carved on a Spatika Linga is Sri Yantreshwara, which you will all be given. You will all be given. It's already ready. But first I have to start the process and make the energy move in all of you. And then I will have to take you to the next step, and maybe by today evening or tomorrow morning I will give the yantra, give the Sri Yantreshwara. It's Atma Linga, means it represents the whole cosmos in one form. Because this line represents the cosmos with all its powers. Please, all of you listen. Listen. Each experience, during each experience, certain visualizations appear in your inner space. For example, the moment I utter the word joy, you have certain visualization appearing, either sipping a cup of coffee or having an ice cream or a smoke or alcohol. Each one has their own visualization of joy. Peace. Some of you may visualize sitting on the banks of Ganga. Some of you in your native village on the veranda, in the cart. Some of you may be in a beach house. Each one of you have a visualization of peace. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please understand, same way, the moment cosmos utters I, the visualization is the Sri Yantra. Understand? The moment cosmos remembers I exist, that consciousness which cosmos has, for you to understand in a simple way, Mahadeva. When Mahadeva feels I exist, Shivoham, I am Shiva, the visualization he gets is this Sri Mandala. All of you understand? Now, I am going to get into that same space and utter that same word. So, without even you visualize, you don't visualize, you can't actually visualize. It's too complicated. You can't visualize. Simply the whole energy flow in your brain will get aligned to this line. I am not telling some stories. There are so many experiments. In the Facebook you can see where these mantras are uttered, and through that, what do you that machine name I forgot. Tonogram. Tonogram makes the diagram of each sound. See, the sound of the cosmos. It has no specific syllable. The sound of the cosmos has been captured by NASA in a compressed way. That sound, when it is given as an input into the tonogram machine, The machine draws Sri Chakra. How many of you saw that article? It's available in the internet. It's very authentic information, not just some story. Please understand. Actually, that sound is even available in YouTube. Did you guys see that? It's available. Go to the NASA website. You will be able to get that. In YouTube itself, actually, any sound you give, they will show you live and feed that sound and get that diagram and show you in the YouTube, or send it to you by email. That service also available in the YouTube. In the internet, they have this service available. If you send this captured sound, the condensed sound, simply it draws the whole Sri Chakra perfectly. So when cosmos feels I exist, becomes conscious, first and foremost visualization is this Sri Mandala. This Sri Mandala. All of you are getting what I am saying? So now, I am going to create that very same sound, the sound of the cosmos. So your whole brain will simply align to these lines. When your whole brain aligns to these lines, the various capacities and possibilities of your brain gets awakened. The brain gets awakened. The way the electric signals travel in your brain will become 3D of this line. All of you understand? See, what you saw, the Meru, that is the way the brain signals in your system. In your brain, the signals moving, that gets aligned, literally that shape. Please understand? Literally that shape. And very soon I'll demonstrate it to you guys through the modern day machines and equipments. I'm already working on it. Still the science has not evolved to get the machines. We have not yet developed the machines to see the way the electric signals, the commands pass inside your brain. Our research team said, Swamiji, they can capture, but only for maximum 1 square centimeter they can capture. They won't be able to scan the whole brain and tell how the electric signals are passing. Actually, I asked them, can they see my brain fully, how the electric signals are passing? Because when I fall into that samadhi and remember that cosmic me, I know for sure simply the whole Meru is created inside. That is the way the electric signals pass and stands. I thought, is there any way we can photograph it and show it? The doctor said they can only do for 1 square centimeter. Centimeter by centimeter only they can do. They can't do it for the whole brain. I am also into another one research, which is the results, maybe the reports may come in June itself. All my spiritual experiences I am repeating under the lie detector. Like Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan, I fed Ganesha. See, for all these experiences, we don't have any physical evidence. So I am sitting and doing it under the most powerful lie detectors. Even if one word I think and speak, the graph will show. Only if it is an authentic experience from my core and spelled out, I can pass the lie detector exam. I am doing all this. Whenever I find time, I sit and do all this. Invent ideas. Very soon you guys will get the result. Now just want to authenticate and tell the world, these are all not the stupid imagination of some fellow who is malnutrition or the fellow who is not given enough food, not had enough sleep, who is or gone into some psychic mood. It is not the experience of that kind. It is a experience of the brain which is expressing high potential and capacities which is above normal, not abnormal, which is above normal. I am trying to establish as much as possible in as many ways as possible to authenticate the Vedic tradition. Anyhow, that is one thing. Now understand this much. The whole signals passing in your brain will be aligned to that Meru shape, which you cannot visualize on your own. Even if you are worshipping that Meru for 20 years, I challenge, you cannot visualize. You can't visualize actually. Anybody Sri Vidya Upasakas? You can't visualize. Try. You can't. Because it has to happen. You can't. You see, even if you try to visualize, only if you move from the next layer, you will be able to visualize. As a whole, you can never visualize. By the time you visualize the next layer, the first layer is gone. You can never hold. You can never hold the whole Meru in you. Because it has to happen. It cannot be done. Now I am making that happen. I am making that happen. Please understand. I am making that happen. I will also be chanting very powerful 16 sounds which awakens all parts of your brain. All non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened by these 16 sounds. It is called Shodasi in the tradition of Sri Vidya, which was practiced by Mahadeva. Please understand. In all puja, Mahadeva is a god. In Sri Vidya puja, he is the Rishi, not God. He is the Rishi who taught these signs to the world. So understand, this is the most supreme knowledge. The science of sound and line to awaken enlightenment in you. You don't have to worry about remembering this 16 sound. I can give you separately like a printout also. So you don't need, when I am uttering, you just allow them to work on you. That's enough. Don't try to note down, oh, I should take this down mantra for my repetition. Don't worry about it. Actually, I am going to initiate all of you into Shodasi. All of you into Shodasi. Not just initiate. Initiate is a very small word. Just literally put this into your biomemory and make it as a reality. It is like when they make the 5-metal alloy, first they nicely melt the copper. In that high heat, they drop the gold. So the gold will just merge, get mixed into every pore of the copper. It will not be in one part. Oh, gold is only in the top layer, the bottom copper did not receive the gold. It will not be. In that high heat, if the gold is dropped, it will just become one with whole. Same way, I am going to raise the intense energy of your biomemory. In that high space, I am going to drop these 16 syllables into you. So that 16 will become just part of you. That 16 sounds will become just part of you. These 16 sounds are the primal sounds. Adi Yoni, it is called Adi Yoni. It's the original womb. Each one of you came out of your mother's womb. This cosmos came out of the Adi Yoni, the original womb. So this sound is Adi Yoni. This sound is called Brahmanda Yoni, the womb of the cosmos, womb of the whole thing, origin itself. So these 16 sounds can do so many things in you. What all it will do, I'll let you see directly.
Okay. Yes. Nityananda, to all participants once again. Okay. I see some of you post your questions. Okay. What's the difference between Swadeshi initiation and Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process? Yes. Very interesting, important question actually indeed. Okay. Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process is Chit is your consciousness. Jata is you. Granthi is the law. Vedana is removal. Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process is removing the lock between you and the divine. Removing the lock between you and the consciousness is Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process. Swadeshi process is for reawakening the brain. It works in a very DNA level itself. As Swamiji says, it's the most powerful science of Hinduism, as Paramashiva is the Rishi. In the Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process, is Paramashiva is the Guru, right? Paramashiva is the Lord. In this process, Paramashiva is the Guru. So that is why the Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process removing the knot which is there in you to experience consciousness. Whereas Swadeshi is for realigning your very brain. Just by listening to these sounds, the 16 syllables, right? The 16 syllables creates, it reawakens, realters your very brain, not just that thing, your DNA itself. So it's for reawakening the brain, reawakening the whole DNA, to experience the cosmos, to experience consciousness is Swadeshi. Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process for removing the knot which is there in you to experience consciousness is that process. I hope this answers your question, ma'am. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Any questions? Any doubts all participants are having? Yes? No? Okay. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing. Okay. I'll get to know about it, Ma. I'm not so sure about that. But definitely, okay, I'll let you know about it. The animal meditation is going to be happening. But if you really want to do it, Ma, I'll get back to you on that. Just give me a few minutes. I'll get back to you on that. The animal meditation. I completely understand you really want to experience that. Actually, it's a very powerful process, which Swamiji is very beautifully has given. I'm not so sure whether it's going to happen in this season, but definitely in the next season, we can, definitely next season, we will be having it. I'll just get back to you whether we'll be having the initiation or not. Yes. Okay. Any questions, any doubts? All participants are having anything? Okay. Today, all of you are going to be getting initiated into Sodashi, where awakening the divine feminine consciousness within yourself. As Swamiji says, for you to experience enlightenment, you have to experience the feminine consciousness. It is only with that you can experience enlightenment. Understand, Swamiji says that the feminine consciousness is no way related to female. Yes, female body is closer. The way the body is designed, it is closer to experience the feminine consciousness. So understand all the participants. Very beautiful Swamiji says, for you to experience the ultimate compassion, the ultimate thing, for you to experience the ultimate enlightenment within yourself, right? The ultimate gender. Swamiji says very beautifully, if you are a male, be passive. Get into relationships. Get into any number of relationships. Have love, romance, anything. But do not come into physical encounter alone. Physical encounter alone, avoiding. But go as much as you want. Engage into as many as relationships you want. Be as passive, love, compassion. But if you're a female, Swamiji says, be aggressive. Yes. If you're a male, you can get into, yes, Swamiji says, you can have as many as relationships you want. Just be passive, love, romance, be in that space. If you're a male, if you're a female, Swamiji says, be aggressive in your very nature. Intense yoga, meditation, unclutching, all the spiritual practices, being aggressive with your core is needed for female to experience that. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay, thank you. So with this, we will now entering into the very most awaited time of the day's darshan. So we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be getting initiated into awakening this feminine consciousness. Awakening that divine feminine consciousness within yourself to experience enlightenment within you. And Swamiji is going to be using the 16 syllables, the Sodashi, to infuse that energy within ourselves, to re-alter, redesign our DNA, our brain, and experience enlightenment itself. So with this, let's now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is going to be coming us the most beautiful form. This form of Paramashivoham symbolizes ultimate gender, beyond gender. Ardhanarishwar. Bhagavan Ardhanarishwar. This symbolizes neither male nor feeling, but beyond both. The gender beyond both. Having the ultimate experience, the ultimate gender is Bhagavan Ardhanarishwar, where it's completely complete. Yeah, since you're a male body, Swamiji has always said, see, for you to experience the ultimate completion, as Swamiji told, right? If you're a male, if you're men, go ahead into relationship, as much as relationship you want. Be passive. No problem, you can do yoga, no problem. Son, you can't do yoga, you can do yoga. So the ultimate manifestation of gender is Bhagavan Ardhanarishwar. He is neither male or female, but the ultimate gender. So all the problems, all the incompletion, all the suffering related to gender, he is going to be clearing them. Clearing up that incompletion about gender, having a gender incompletion, a gender identity. Swamiji is going to be removing that incompletion for all of us and experiencing the ultimate enlightenment. So with this, let's now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So I request all participants to go ahead, take some break, freshen up yourself and settle down for the darshan preparation. Make sure the area in which you're sitting is lit properly and you're shown completely to Swamiji. And do not lie down, don't do anything else when Swamiji is there. Just show yourself to Swamiji. As long as your face is shown, it's good. Swamiji can do all the work. When Swamiji's divine eye falls on you, not necessarily, not necessarily. When Swamiji's divine eye falls on you, thousands of incompletions, suffering, pain can get cleared completely just with one look alone. So, and if you want to offer the temple savas, such as like you want to offer the lit incense, the lit lamp, or the sacred food offering, you can go ahead and do along with the global Kailasas that we're offering for Swamiji. So let's all get ready to receive this ultimate darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Ardhanarishwar.
will help bring a lot of emotional stability to it. Amazing stability you will radiate. These qualities for women. So sit and write down and align yourself. Consciously start shifting these places. Harleen is saying, I'm a calm person, it varies day to day. See, here, calm person is just the outer existence that we have. But in your core, your psychology level, you need to be calm. In your conscious level, you need to be active. It is not about aggression, it is about activism. For men, that if you become too active in your conscious level, then you'll have extreme, like how to say, you'll get into hypertension mode. It'll lead a lot of stress. Instead, you should bring a lot of unclutching inside. Just sit, like Swamiji gave a very beautiful example. Swamiji said, for men especially, you should relate with a lot of people. You should have a lot of relationships, sweet relationships, without any like there should be no sexuality involved in it. Instead, it should just be sweet relationships. When your being is able to hold so many people, you will flower so beautifully from within. It will bring a lot more tremendous passivity in your conscious existence and in your physiology. So in each layer, how you exist matters. Now Martha is asking, please explain aggressive in psychology for women. For women, it is for women. The combination in psychology, you should not be having aggressiveness for women. In psychology, you should be extremely passive. See, in women, when it comes to psychology, we tend to become reactive to things. The aggression in psychology is only leading to more and more powerlessness. It will only lead you to more emotional breakdown, having a nervous breakdown. So you should never have aggression in psychology for women. Instead, you should be having passivity, deep passivity, amazing passivity, deep patience, passivity, patience. These are called as qualities of a woman. So you should develop that kind of a sweet love, extreme patience, as a part of your psychology. When you establish yourself more and more in unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, and you operate in your life, you will see how even when things that are disturbing happens to you from external, you will not immediately react and lose your balance. So bringing in tremendous passivity in psychology for women, activism in psychology for men, strategizing, thinking, using that psychology more and more.
Actually, that is why if you see in Hinduism, right, the women, the female gods will always be physically aggressive types. Like when you see Paramashiva, you don't visualize Shiva with, some kind of a warrior type, right? Each aspects of these, if it's a reminder for us, whether the moment you connect with all the female gods, it's like Durga, Chandi, and all Kali, all of these forms. The physically aggressive female body, physiologically soft, intense, romantic male, both will bring so much of healing to the system of a female body and the male body. And one of the most important things is you need to understand gender is not static. You're not fixed from the time you're born. You explore as you complete, as you evolve. You will experience that whole process of shifting. That's why Swamiji will say in Hindu tradition, that is why for men, other than the wife, everyone else is a mother or a daughter. It will be, Hinduism fosters that kind of a sweet relationship where you enjoy that beautiful, sweet love, friendliness and sweet love. And same way for women, aggressive women, warrior women, all of them. That is why all the Hindu goddesses, they're all warriors. See, you may have.
Because I have gotten this question several times in previous seasons. Like many people ask, what about Devi Saraswati, Devi Lakshmi? Are they all not very, they're represented very peacefully? No, each of them have that warrior form. If you actually open this, the Durga Saptashati, if you just open it, you will see how each of them have, like there's a beautiful description, how for forming Devi as Chandi, Chamundeshwari, and when Durga happens, each god, all the gods gather around her and they give their own Shakti, their best Shakti to form a woman who's the most powerful in all worlds put together and to kill the Asuras, Shumba and Nishumba. So when they're actually doing that, the description says so beautifully, when Indra gives his power, all his best qualities, his best powers to form that goddess, his power goes as a Shakti. Indrani is who emerges out of him, not Indra. Same way, from Mahavishnu, Vaishnavi emerges. From Vishnu, Vaishnavi emerges. From each person, their Shakti is divine feminine conscious. That is the extreme energy, power. That is what emerges. And each form of the goddesses have their warrior form. But all the gods are all represented in a very cool manner and in a very blessed thing. It's like a very sweet space because for men, physiologically passive. For women, physiologically active, aggressive. I also see one more question. So Mayana is asking, so on mental level, there's no aggression. Yes. Mental level, no aggression for women. And Shakti is translated as power. Shakti is also one other name for Devi. Shakti is divine feminine conscious, the power. And I also saw Martha asking to explain aggressive in psychology. Okay, compared to conscious to be active. Consciously, in your core, the will to exist, how and where the decision making comes from, that core of you should be established on powerful cognition, continuously being active. How to be constantly expanding, how you hold yourself. Actually, Swamiji has revealed how for a woman, how you hold yourself matters the most in your core, who you are, how you exist, what kind of a way you're existing in your very core. That is what matters.
And to understand what it is, if you just, when you actually sit and look in, you will see your consciousness, the core of you, what does it function out of? Is there, Swamiji tells beautifully, always, almost all the time, usually the men function from the need for like power, the greed. For women, it's always insecurity based functioning. If you see what the core of you is, both are wrong. Insecurity and fear is wrong. Greed or want for power is also wrong. Both of these will cause imbalance. That is why when you complete, every man is 51% man and 49% woman. Every woman is 51% woman and 49% man. We have both these components. And you need to balance it. Just that 1 or 2%, that is the difference. Now, when you consciously sit and analyze what the core of you, your inner will is it passive or is it aggressive? If you sit and analyze it, you will understand, you will start aligning your gender. And it is not static, it is not going to be fixed. As you evolve, as you complete, and like Swamiji said, if the right combination happens, then you will be so balanced and so stable. See, understand, in psychology, being
for women means not letting this breakdowns happening inside of you. No emotional breakdowns, not letting these fears or insecurities to happen inside of you to break you down. That is what is the most important thing. How many of you are catching this? Mayana says, so also being pro-life and for creation of all creatures as a mother. Yes,